Let's do this. Live and ready to go. What up, RJ? How we doing, dude? What up, Garrett? Missed my promo mark by like 2 strokes. Fuck. What up, GB? Happy weekend, you too, Aggie. Yeah, how's everybody doing? I am currently in 11th place in Elite. How fucking crazy is that, dude? Holy shit. What up, Elevate? How we doing? That's right. What up, Ludacris? I am getting 1 promo mark, and that is perfect. I'm pretty sure I won't fall out either. Let's see if everybody shoots out of their mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, doubtful, 5, maybe 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I could still fall out of a promo mark. It is possible. Missed a promo mark by 1 shot. Fuck, dude, a lot of people missing them by like 1, 2 shots. Great day for a stream, doing fantastic. That's what I like to fucking hear. Okay. Shot 3 over on a quick 9. Okay. Yeah, that's a fucking spectacular 9 holes. You kidding? That's great. Yeah. New PB. That's living your best life there. God damn. First. What up, Brad? What up, Michael? People are too fucking good, like, relax. Shit. Also, sorry I'm a little late today. My apologies. If you guys do want to stay up to date, like with if the stream's going to be late or any changes in scheduling, you can always join my Discord on Twitch, !Discord. We'll give you the link to it. And down in the YouTube description, if you're watching the live stream, there should be a link to the Discord as well.
I may or may not have spent $1,000 on new irons and a driver yesterday.
Oh shit!
AMA.
Oh shit, dude, what'd you get? What irons and driver did you get? Fuck yeah. Thank you for the 45 months. I'm going to try to get new clubs this year as well. Because I do want to get out and golf more. It might be one of my splurge things this year. Thank you for 45 months, though. Bassist, I appreciate that. Thank you for giving me your money. Welcome back. Enjoy the emotes for another month and enjoy not seeing ads for another month. Ooh, some TaylorMade Tim Sim 2s. Nice. Did you get, are you going to get them, like, are you going to get the clubs fitted? You should get them fitted, and you should also get the grips fitted as well. And yes, I am drinking a Monster at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Don't ask questions, okay? One of those days today. I tried to... It's awful when you first use it, isn't it? I already know. You're going to say, it's fucking awful. I already know. Because it is. Grips make such a difference. They do. Something I haven't done on my clubs, but I have heard many things. Insta uninstall. Damn. Not because it's bad, it's because it's free. Oh, I didn't know that. Damn, you have to buy the... Damn. Here's the thing, though, Shift. Here's the thing, though, like, for what people are, like, what you're probably paying now for Adobe, unless you get it paid for, buying the edition for $300 might not be a bad thing either, but I could see, like, maybe getting it, testing the software out, And then if it's something that it's like, oh, okay, I do like this, then buying it and switching over and doing the 10-bit thing. But like maybe getting some footage that isn't that and just like working with it and seeing if you like it might be a wave. But I didn't even think about that because you did say that you work 10-bit 4K. So yeah, that's not worth it. No, 100% not worth it. It's not expensive to get grips fitted. Yeah, you should get. I'm telling you, get grips fitted. It's really not that bad. Also, Akek wants everybody to see ads. Starting it off on this foot, I guess. So we're gonna watch some ads. Dr. Keck wants to see them. You can avoid these ads by subbing to the channel using your own money, using a Twitch Prime if you have it, Twitch Turbo, or maybe somebody is nice enough to gift you a sub. If you don't have any of those things, though, here's 1 minute of ads. Remember, I didn't choose this. Dr. Keck did, so you can blame him. But yeah, that's not worth it, Shift. Absolutely not. Yeah, if you have to transcode everything, it's not worth it. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna look. Last time I looked it up, regripping at my. It was $75. Let me see. At Golf Galaxy. Let me see. I'm curious how much it is now. Pricing for grip and shaft fitting. Iron fitting, yeah, $100. A full set's $280. Iron fitting's $100 though. Oh, that's full fitting. That comes with grips too. That's a full grip fitting is $280 for grips and also just certified fitting, period. That's actually not bad for everything. $280. A PC, Brad, maybe? That does suck. 20 wasn't good enough to qualify. Yeah, it's the competition is just it's fucking fierce this time around. You can regrip yourself. I wouldn't do it myself. How often do you guys go out for a round of golf, like on an average year? Average year, I'm probably about 4 times a year. I wanna get it up to about 10 though. Like I would like to get out twice a month. Hell of an Apex vid with you guys. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Me and Apex, like those weekly rounds that we play, is some of the most fun that I have had making content in my life. We have fun playing together. We banter back and forth really well. Like we like I mean we're friends, but like for content, like we banter back and forth really well. Editing them is fun and hilarious to me. The content I think is just pristine. Yeah, 280 is not bad. Yeah, not bad. That's full fittings for everything. That's include putter, wedges, long game fitting and gapping analysis, driver fitting, iron fitting, ball fitting, everything for $280, which is kind of nuts, actually. Have you checked out Oblivion Remastered yet? I haven't checked it out yet. I do. So I think starting next week, I want to start playthroughs of games that aren't golf and baseball, like sports. So I think I'm going to start doing some streams. I want to do Oblivion and I want to do Obscurus as well. So I think I am going to actually get get some of those and see how it goes for content. See if people want to watch it or not. If it doesn't bang too much, then I'll probably, stop. But I do want to see and just play them off stream. But I do want to see. I want to see where it gets for content. I just wish you guys were both on cam. It's hard to do because, like, when I'm recording, I use this camera, and because of that, I could maybe duplicate the camera, but I can't use the camera in Discord, so I'd have to use, like, a shitty webcam, and it just doesn't, it kind of just takes away from it a little bit. Which is why, because he asked when we first started, he's like, do you want to get on, like how me and Alex do it, where we have two cameras next to each other. And another thing that you have to think of too is, like, for content purposes, if we do like Apex and my camera is on Apex's, like, not having my point of view, like, why would anybody come watch my video too? Just watch Apex's because it has both. So that's something to think about too, just for, like, content purposes. Like, for me. When he wanted to hit it off the rocks, yeah. Dude, I wish I lived in a place, Waka, that had, like, golf all season long. That would be great. You should do Oblivion for sure. I think that's what I'm going to start with, is Oblivion. I might do Obscurus just because it's, like, a game that you can finish, like, within, like, 40 hours, maybe even less. But I think I'm going to start with Oblivion, just because I played the shit out of it. Oblivion's probably my favorite Elder Scrolls game. Skyrim was my favorite with mods, but Oblivion was just my favorite vanilla Elder Scrolls game. So I'm excited to jump back into that world because it's been, Christ, fucking 25 years. I don't even know how long it's been since I've played Oblivion. What up, Ty? I was going to check out the Bazaar, and I read a lot of pay-to-win complaints. I wouldn't say so. I mean, like, right now, it'd be hard to jump in, because the way that they do it is they have a battle pass. It's a free battle pass. You don't have to pay for it. But you play the game, and you complete challenges every week, and then you can unlock card expansions. So I haven't paid a dime, and I've unlocked the card expansions, because there's 2 per battle pass for 2 of the characters. I haven't paid anything, and I've unlocked it. You can also just pay $10 and unlock it. So that's, like, another thing you can do. I wouldn't say it's pay to win, because even with the new deck that comes for one of the characters, I still use the old deck when I'm building out my playthrough, because the old deck is just better. There's a character called Dooley, and the Dooley's new card deck is good. Like, it's very good, but it's been nerfed as well lately, so even that, like, it's viable, but it's still not, like, the best thing to get. So because of, like, I don't see it as pay to win, just because you can I've had 4 10-win ranked matches in the game, and only one of them was using the new decks that are available in the battle pass. Like, it's not like something that's needed. And once the season ends, the decks unlock for everybody. So, like, you're just getting early access for it. When the season ends, the deck just unlocks. So you could just get it. So, like, even if you bought it now, you didn't get the decks unlocked. As soon as the season ends, you just get the decks either way to use. Like, it's completely free. So I don't even see it as pay to win at all. Some of the characters are pretty fucking tough, for sure. But you can also, your first character is, like, I think 500 or 600 of their like tokens, and I got that in a week of playing. I honestly, I would give it a shot. If you guys are into like deck building, like roguelite deck building, because it's a different run every time. If you guys are like into that, like it's fucking phenomenal. It's so good. The game is so good. I have so much fun with it. Yeah, I can, Laughlin. Yeah. 2006 was the OG, and I was probably playing it like 4 years after that. Because I played the game for about 3 or 4 years. So yeah, it's probably been about 15 years for me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start at Jonas next week when I get back from traveling. All right, we got some shoes in the store. Yellow jacket, yellow bucket hat, and a polo. Yeah, I'm gonna play him right now. I think I'm gonna try to get some people's ghosts going too. I have 2 societies. One's 3-click, one is swing stick. That's it. Both on pro difficulty. 3-click might go away though, because I just don't think there's enough people playing it. So I might do a master one. All right, a tumble in the dunes. We're gonna be playing through Castle Dunes today. Promo event is different from the normal tour. It is. Yeah, it's gonna be in the special events. We're gonna do a playthrough of the course today, so people know what they're going to be getting themselves into. Also, I really like this course. The course is difficult. Yeah, it's Aetna, right? If I remember correctly. And Aetna is I'm pretty sure that was a platinum level course. Yo, what's up, Deuce? How we doing? They are slopey. Yeah, putting. It's always putting. It's always fucking putting, Andrew. Without fail. Oh, I underswung it. I also don't know why that came out so far to the left. Oh, I still have putting. I still have the putting approach came on. Nope, it's not there. I don't get it. I shot 1300 on daily, but got minus. I've given up on the ranked tours shift. Fuck it, I fucking gave up on them. I don't understand it, and it just, yeah, I just don't get it. Yeah, that's feedback that I've given. I agree. I think that they could do more with the practice. Just a good way to chill and warm up. I mean, that's true. Yeah, like if you're just looking for a little like a warm up round, like going in and playing the Master Daily is definitely a good warm up. 100%. Don't go too far. Perfect. Oh, I pulled the shit out of that. Whoops. What up, John? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't think anybody does. Since I just discovered you this year, just curious, has PGA 2K25 launch now been your most successful time making content? It actually hasn't. Well, okay, so let me rephrase that. 2K23 and the lead up and launch of 2K23 was by far the most like successful month that I've ever had making content. Like by far. It was crazy. The streams were like the early access that I had for it. I think I got like 600 or 700 average viewership on streams, like a couple of streams. It was fucking nuts. The videos were insane for the first like month. Like I'm talking like each video was 50, maybe not 50, 40 to 100,000 views. Like it was crazy. The thing is though, with 2K23, after the first week that the game was out, fucking no, when I say a nosedive, like I put all of my chips into the basket that was 2K23, and after the first week, my views on my videos were cut probably by 70%. And that's just because the game launched in a pretty fucking horrid state, and everybody just dropped it like a bag of shit. The launch of 2K23 was horrible. And that was like, so that was the turning point for me where I was like, I'm not doing this again. I'm not tying all of my chips into one video game, because that's it backfired horribly. So it was my most successful and then my biggest drop off that I've ever seen in my life. Like it was wild. 2K25 though, the build up, like the early access stuff wasn't as big, but like views and viewership on streams, just to give you an example, the week after 2K23 came out, my stream viewership average was 40. And I've been hitting almost across Twitch and YouTube, I've been at about 150 to 200 average viewership every time I load a stream up. Like so the jump, like the initial like hype wasn't as big for 2K25, but the game has held viewership a lot better. Like, there really hasn't been a drop-off in viewership at all. So, in that sense, this game is probably going to be my best, like, viewership content. It's probably going to be my best, like, extended period of, like, you know, success that I've ever had. So, like, it's yes and no to your question. Sorry, that was a really long and drawn-out answer, but yes and no. I do the pinch grip, yes. If you write a game and it stinks, then you're impacted. Yeah, I mean, I had to, so, like, Back then, V-Dog, rest in peace, he was editing for me. And we had all of these ideas and all these plans, and then it was seriously like 2 weeks after the game launched, like I had to let him go, like, because it was just wasn't viable for me to have an editor anymore. Not only that, Kara, but it like launched it. So for those who weren't around during 2K23, imagine that the game. So imagine a game launches. Imagine 2K25 launched, right? Imagine 2K25 launched. It didn't have ranked tours. It didn't have any of the ranked. It didn't have multiplayer at all. Like, it had where you could play with friends, and there was casual matchmaking. There was no ranked anything. So imagine 2K25 launched with Play Now, a career mode that was shallow, and societies. And that's it. Like, that was 2K23's launch. It launched with 40% of the game. Ranked wasn't added until 6 months after the game was launched. And like when that happened, dude, it was so bad. Like it was so bad. And the drop off for it was astronomical. I'm talking like 6K, I didn't think it was 6K. 4K played it at launch on Steam, and it was at 700 concurrent player base within 3 weeks. 3 weeks after the game launched. Concurrent player base on Steam was 700. It was so bad. Okay, I have a discussion. What do you think about the new content game where you just stream all day and farm clips and shorts? I mean, that's not what I like. I mean, everybody has something different. Like, I don't like doing that. Like, I think that the content's kind of half-baked and boring. But a lot of people do enjoy that stuff. So, like, I'm not faulting anybody for, like, getting into that. But I do think that streaming, especially if you're just getting into content, streaming 8 hours a day is probably the worst possible thing that you could do. The worst thing you could do for content nowadays. Well, that's bad. What up, M-Force? It was really bad. We only stuck around because of TGC. Yeah. A lot of people. That's how they... Yeah, they were only there because of the TGC tours. Get in there. Oh. And I think that is different now. The game has definitely shifted. It shifted the moment rank got released. For, like, the majority of the player base. Exactly. Nobody... Dude, yeah, because TGC Tours launched, what, like, 5 weeks after the game was released? Because it had the same, like, bugs and stuff that needed to be fixed. So, yeah. Everybody was gone. Like, the only people that are playing the TGC Tours were the same people that were playing the year before. And then a couple of stragglers that came in when the game was on sale. So a lot of people started, like, late into the TGC Tours. My swing is cheeks right now. What the fuck? Wait. I just hit it to the wrong fucking hole. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. Wait, where did it set me up to begin with? hang on. Oh, back up. Back up. Back up. Back up, back up, back up. Did it set me up right of this hole? What? Wait. What just fucking happened there? Hang on. I'm going back in the YouTube VOD. It set me up aiming at this hole. It set me up aiming at this hole, and I didn't even, like, think of, like, oh, maybe this is the wrong hole that it's aiming me at. It set me up aiming at this hole. Fuck you, game. Damn it. That's not the game's fault. That's the designer's fault, but... yeah, it set me up aiming at this pin. Luxurious. Good layup. Thank you. Thank you. $2K23 was way too difficult and dropped it. 2K25 is much more gamer friendly in my opinion. I agree. Yeah, thanks, Deuce. Also, they will even out. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened to X. I didn't have that because I played this course before, and I didn't have that. I'm wondering if I played a different pin, and it set me up on different pins correctly. Just look, last weekend still has 3,900 concurrents. Yeah, which is phenomenal. Yeah, the game's still doing really good. Like I said, they got to like 700 after the release of 2K23. Concurrence just dropped off the map. Do you think edits are valuable or just good gameplay? I mean, I think this game follows the same logic as content creation in general. Like, you have to have good edits. You don't even need good gameplay. You just have to be entertaining. Now, maybe for golf, that maybe, like, skews a little bit differently, but there's a lot of people who are really good at the game and they don't really get, like, a ton of viewership because they're just playing to be good. They're not playing to be a good content creator. So it's I think this follows the same path that any game does. It's all about being an entertaining content creator. It doesn't matter the edits that you have or the gameplay that you have. Like, as long as you're entertaining when you're doing it, people will watch you play it. I forgot 2K23 launched without rain. Oh, yeah. Good at sports game doesn't equals good stream. 100%. Or good YouTube videos or good content in general. I do think if you're complete ass at sports games, it's harder. Yeah, I think if you're complete ass at the game, like, it does take, like, a special type of person to break through that barrier. Like, Dimmu. Like, I had fun watching Dimmu play PGA because he was so ass that it was actually kind of cool when he, like, did something actually really good and would get extremely excited about it. But Dimmu is kind of like one of those, I think, like, once-in-a-lifetime sports content creators. where he can like transcend that stuff just because he's such a good entertainer. But it is harder, I would say, if you're complete ass at the game to do content around it for sports, for sure. Yeah. For me, it's definitely like a mix. Like I'm fairly good at games that I play, and I feel like I'm pretty decent at entertaining, so like I get to probably like a mix. I get a mix of both types of people. Hope your time away is relaxing. I wish that was going to be the case. It will not be. That's okay. Describe being ass. You really suck. You have a hard time even, like, playing or understanding the game that you're playing. You're constantly frustrated with, like, how bad you are at the game, so it doesn't even seem like you're having fun with it when you're playing it. I would say that that's complete ass. What if you suck and you're also not entertaining? Then you're gonna have a hard time making content. Sounds like Apex? No. Apex is actually not that bad at the game. Like, he's good. I mean, he's in Elite. Fuck, he beat me in the match play series. I mean, he's also entertaining. I mean, there's a reason why he has 200,000 subscribers. That doesn't happen by accident. First. You are. Yes, you are. Yeah, sometimes he just rushes too much. I love when he rages too, dude. It's so funny. I laugh whenever he goes quiet and doesn't say anything, I laugh harder. It's so funny because I know deep down he's seething a little bit. And that is just like, you know, the crash out is coming. It's so good. Shit, I swear like a sailor. Him quiet is kind of scary. It's really good. Yeah, he had a little bit of a tough go of things in that elite tourney, huh? Sly grin. Dude, yeah, the grin is like he's pissed and he wants to be pissed, but he also understands that it's kind of fucking hilarious. Me, I just laugh through the pain. What up, Clumsy? He's picturing the edits, true. And then you jab him to tip him over the edge. Yep. Yeah, yeah, there's little jabs. Little jabs. Little baby jabs. Oh, thank you, noob. I am 100%. That's the best way to describe. That's the best way to describe what I do. Poke the bear just a touch. Just to make sure the bear's awake. It did. So funny. That's just so unbelievably lucky. That might be the unluckiest shot I've ever seen. What was best is at the end, I was like, missed this for good measure. And then he missed it. And I was like, man, this series has sure started off great, hasn't it, guys? Shit. Yeah, I know. I kind of played on both of those. Either could have been true. I played on that a little bit. I tried to give it away there for a little bit, too. I tried my damnedest to give it away. Somebody, I was watching this video and I was reading through the comments and somebody said, maybe it might have been on mine. I don't remember, but somebody said something like, I'm so glad Respawn got Apex to shut the fuck up. Or something like that. It was something that just like so toxic, but it just made me laugh. It just made me laugh. Or this is the, yeah, it might have been like, this is the quietest I've ever seen Apex before. Holy shit. So funny. It's also really funny to see, like, there are people who don't like me who are happy when Apex wins, and then they comment like, I'm so glad you beat Respawn, fuck that guy. And then there's people on my vid who don't like Apex, who are really happy to see him get shit on, so then they're in my comments like, I'm so glad you're beating Apex. Oh, man. So good. Not wrong. Not wrong. That's true. Even the people that do like him love when he melts down and blows up. Very true. There's daily done. Nice. All right, let's see if we can go on an absolute tear for this round. Oh, we've started off good. These pins are definitely tougher for putts, round 2. I don't know what pins I set these for this round. Because I don't always do, like, just straight round 1, round 2. Sometimes I'll do, like, round 4 and round 2, or... Oh, I need more of you, wind. Might be able to putt this? Yeah. Oh, man. That was close. Oh, of course. Fuck, dude. Come on. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, I was. Hard rejection by the pin, too. Watching a RimWorld video? Good. I know, Speedy. Wasn't expecting that. They can fall in love, one will die, and the other will go on a rampage until they're killed. Yeah, that's pretty much RimWorld in a nutshell. Oh, no. Oh, this might actually get really lucky. Come back down, though. Come on. Now just go into the cup. Just how we drew it up. As always, all part of the plan. I can't shoot anything but 5 under on the CC course 3 rounds so far. On the new one this week. Really? I thought that the course was pretty scoreable overall. That sucks, Deuce. All right, Jonas. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. I got a 14 under myself, but not good enough for this sim golf game. Oh, are you somebody that doesn't like the scores or that people are too good? Is that where you're falling this time, R2? The competition is pretty fucking fierce this time around. It's a little nuts where scores are right now. I wasn't expecting that, that's for sure. I should deaden that out. Ah. I actually don't know. I haven't looked at the qualifying leaderboard at all. Let me see. Last I heard, it was somewhere in like the 30s. Yeah, 30 under right now. I don't know. 14 should be good, but I am not special like Harry. Well, I mean, 14 under is still good. It's not like a 14 under is bad. 14 under is good. And it definitely might have been good enough to get onto, like, you know, 2K23 challenge circuit stuff, but the TGC Tours has doubled in size, and the game has gotten a little easier, so because of that, the competition has gotten better overall. As Doily told me, this isn't your grandfather's CCL anymore. I mean, if you're looking to promote, then yes. Like, if you're on... I mean, it doesn't hurt to play it. Like, it's not like you're gonna lose... You're not gonna, like, lose shit for playing it. You just have the... All you have is the potential to promote further. Like, if you're in CCL now, you do good enough, you can go... You could jump all the way to Platinum, technically. It's all dependent on how you shoot. Yeah, it probably will get a little bit higher. I wouldn't doubt if it got to 33. I wouldn't doubt that one bit. Fuck. Oh, I mean, I have to. I mean, I don't have to, but I have to. Stay out of that. That's how it's done. Alright, let's see if we can bury an eagle. Welcome to the weekend, Clumsy. Let's go, dude. Isn't good enough for the elitists? What do you mean elitists? Oh, like to get on the TGC tours? Is that what you're talking about?
Today my father asked me to clean his car for him, and so I spent the whole morning doing it.
Okay.
After some time, I went back inside and my father asked me how was the car looking. Respawn TV, I replied. He just smiled and nodded. He knew that it was washed.
True and real. True and real. Thank you for 6 months, T-Money. Appreciate the 6 months. Welcome back. And not wrong. I appreciate that. You know I love Amazon's money. Yeah, I guess my thing is, like, if I didn't get a tour card, I would just keep going, keep playing, keep practicing, and try again next week. I don't know. I don't see, like, the problem with, like, where the tours is at right now. Personally, I don't see where the problem is with the tours. Like, everybody is going to eventually get a tour card. Yeah, but I like what's the, let's say he adds a CCZ tour. Like, what's the difference between playing on the CCZ tour than just playing in qualifying? Like, you're still playing against the leaderboard. So, like, what's the difference? Or let's say he adds 5 more flights and you're on CCX. Like, you're still going to be going up through the ranks in CCX. So, like, what would be the difference if, like, you got a tour card and you're on CCX? I'm not good enough for the game, just uninstalled it, called it. Who said that? What? R2, please don't get in your feels, dude. Like, please don't. That's not what I'm saying at all. Like, I'm just saying, like, you can come back next week, try again, and, like, and try to get the tour card there. Or don't. That's the other thing too. Or don't. I don't, if you don't want to play the game, then don't play the game. Like, I'm not like saying, like, or trying to force you into playing the game. Like, if you don't want to play it, then don't play it. Like, I don't want to. I'm just trying to have a discussion. Like, I'm curious, like, what people think. Like, what's the difference with a qualifying pool and you playing against the qualifying pool compared to, like, if he put in a flight for CCZ and it was just the qualifying pool in CCZ. So it's still the same thing, just with a different name. I guess the difference would be is, like, you'd have a tour card. It would be CCZ. But you would still be going up the ranks the same way. What up, Uncle Crud? Go. Eventually, everybody will get a tour card, Clumsy, for sure. Like, it's eventually, like, right now, people are just playing against the qualifying pool, but people drop off and stop playing the game, and as that happens, the tours will continue to be filled. Like, eventually, everybody will get a tour card. If they're playing through qualifying, everybody will eventually get a tour card. Plain and simple. Because Doily wants to keep the challenge circuit to about 160 people playing every week. So, with that, like, people will drop off, and new players will get cards. And also, the people who are qualifying, who don't want to try anymore, will eventually get a card as well. Because people will drop off from playing qualifying too. What up, C-Mount? How we doing? Also, that was a pretty good 2 rounds here at Castle Dunes. I really like that course a lot. Will there be less flights as people drop off? No. That's why Doily hasn't expanded it. He almost shrank it last year, but he decided not to with 2K25 on the horizon. But that's why he doesn't want to expand it. Because if let's say he expands it 5 flights to get everybody through qualifying and just get everybody a tour card just like that, in a year when half the people are playing, the flights will have like 40 to 70 people, and like cuts will be 20 people. So like instead of doing that, he's just kind of Doyley's just allowing the tours to kind of work themselves out through attrition, where like people drop off and new people get tour cards. People drop off and new people get tour cards. He's going that route. Now, I don't know if it will always be like that. He might expand it, like if there's enough people playing it. But like people were asking like to bring back a Corn Ferry Tour or a CCZ again, like that people can play against on the leaderboards. But it's like that's exactly what the qualifying is. Like the qualifying is a CCZ or a Corn Ferry where people can play and improve to try to get their tour card. Like that's exactly what the qualifying does. You're playing against everybody who is trying to qualify, just like you would if you were in Corn Ferry or CCZ. And like you can keep practicing and keep trying to get the tour card, but if that turns you away from the game, like the constant competition and like you feeling like you're never going to get a tour card, like if that turns you away from the game, then it turns you away from the game. That's just, I don't know what else. That just turns you away from the game. Is Apex doing an all-shot league? Not an all-shot. I know he's doing an all-shot tournament. That's good, Sean. How do you know when to get your tour card? You'll get an email for whatever email that you have on file. I get both sides of the coin. Not feeling any accomplishment by doing qualifying every week and not getting it is frustrating. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that I don't understand it. I definitely do understand it. I just, like, this is how it is. Doyley's not changing it, and this is how it is. And if that turns people away, then that turns people away. Like, I don't have any control over that. That's Doyley's thing. And the thought, like, you know, the TGC Tours, like R2 said, is, like, elitist. It's like, it always has been. The TGC Tours has always been, like, a highly competitive, best of the best players make it. There were people last year who did qualifying, and it took them, like, 2 months to get their tour card. Like, TGC Tours has kind of always been, like, you could say, like, an elitist group of individuals that play the game. Yeah, it's never meant to be a participation trophy. Ever. Like, it's always been, like, crazy. It's always been like the best of the best players. But I can see, like, if you had your tour card in 2K23, it can be frustrating if you're struggling getting it now, but it's just because the TGC Tours has gotten so much bigger. A lot of people coming over from EA PGA Tour, like, it's gotten so much bigger. The competition is extremely insane right now. Do we have it here? Fuck. Nope. Does anybody have the weather report? Link again. Thank you. It's ranked multiplayer. Your level is your level until you get better. Yeah, that's how I see it. I mean, I'm completely, like, up to have the conversation about it, but that's kind of how I've always seen it. Like, your skill level wherever you're at is wherever you're at. So if that's you in qualifying, like, trying to qualify, like, that's where the current skill level is at. Whether it's in just qualifying, playing against everybody else trying to qualify, or playing in whatever it might be, CCM. Like, it's still the same thing. That's kind of how I've looked at it. Okay, wind speed is always high or medium. That's interesting. Let's do high wind then. Do southeast. Thanks, Lack. You know what? I'm actually going to do very firm, fast. Because that's probably going to be one of the... That's probably going to be one of the... I don't know if they'll have high winds, though, but... It's been a while since I've played Aetna, too. Let's do a video, shall we? At least record one. This will help me for editing down for next week. This is the promo event course, yes. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's continually updated. Yes, Lack. Yeah, the weather report's the weather report. That'll get updated as the time goes. Happy Friday, Bradwell. That's going to go off for now. The TGC Tours has its first promotional event for PGA Tour 2K25. For those who are currently in the TGC Tours and maybe don't know what a promotional event is, a promotion event for the TGC Tours is you play it. If you have a tour card, depending on where you place through everybody who plays it, you can promote to wherever you get. So you could be in CCL right now, and if you play extremely out of your mind, like you get top 5, you could go from CCL all the way up to Platinum in one go, one shot. That's what the promotion event does. It's a way to kind of balance out people in the qualifying who maybe had a bad round that they don't normally shoot, and they scored really bad and they got lower, but they're supposed to be up in Kinetic. They're supposed to be up in Elite. They're supposed to be up in Platinum or CCA. They have a chance to play this and promote from where they're at to wherever they go to. Now, the promotion event doesn't actually hurt you. It can never take away a card or move you down a tour. It can only help. So if you're in a place where currently you're like, I don't know if I belong here. I think I might be, maybe get a little higher. You can play the promotion event and maybe get up to that point. So I thought for today, since the promotion event is going to be starting this coming week, I thought, like, let's play through the course and maybe talk through maybe some of the shots and see where maybe some scoring can be found out on the course. And the course that's going to be played is Aetna. It's made by Q. I'm going to play on harder conditions. So I'm playing from the back tees on pin 1, and I'm doing what the weather report has shown to be some of the hardest conditions that could happen. So I'm playing on high wind, southeast is the direction. I'm playing very firm, and fast. Fast speed is the highest that it's going to be, unless default is lower, which I don't think it is. The fairway firmness are very firm, and the greens are very firm. Those are the hardest conditions that are going to be. Now, will they be very firm in one round? Not sure. The weather report only shows what it could be for each round, not what it will be. But I'm going to play on the hardest ones just to show you guys how hard the course plays. So let's get out onto Aetna. Let's go through a round here and see where some scoring opportunities are for hopefully helping you all promote to whatever flight you want to get to. I'm actually curious, what is the What is the... Is it fast? Oh, medium fast is default. Okay. Oh, yeah, 100%. People are in the wrong place right now. That's what this promotion event is supposed to help. Also, all the alerts are paused right now and the chat is on screen because I'm recording a video for this. Oh my god, Aetna on Overcast is dark. Holy cow. This is gloomy. All right, first hole we got down the hill. Par 4. 460 to the pin, not too bad. We're just going to plunk this out here and avoid the bunker and avoid going deep into the rough. Long. This is actually really dark. All right, round 1 pin is a doozy. Anybody who has watched my series with Around with Respawn, you know that you don't want to have a downhill putt like this. So our miss is right. And I am playing on elite settings, so I do not have the wind displayed. So I'm not sure how much wind it is. I think it's going to be about 13 miles an hour, roughly. My miss is right, though. I do not want to take this out to the left. I do have a right-to-left lie as well. That's good. That's our miss. And we get a putt at it. Fast greens, 151s for this. Not too bad, actually. And this putt is actually not too bad. Missing out to the right might be the play for scoring. Yeah, that's not a bad putt. That's a makeable putt there. All right, we got our first par 5. If you have high winds, did I say I did the southeast? Then this par 5 is probably going to be hard to reach. Because it is dead back into our face. All right, missing into that bunker is awful. Because this pin is tucked. Wow, that pin is actually really tucked. I'm going to play this off to the left and use this slope to keep it onto the fairway here to the left. Even if we go into the rough, it probably will funnel back. It'll probably funnel back into the fairway, so that's good. Do not. Boy, it actually might be not a bad thing to play that short of the bunker and have an approach shot up if you're playing into the wind. Because you do not want to go in that bunker. That's going to be a tough splash shot out to hold this green anywhere. That's a good pitch, though. That's actually not a bad pitch because you're hitting it into an upslope. So we get our first birdie. I'm going to try, Darth. All right, this is all sloping out right, and the wind is working against us. So I'm going to try to draw this in a little bit. This should be good. That's not going to slope out too much. A little into the wind for this shot. Woo, and this pin is a nasty boy. All right, 8 feet up. I think we do a choke here. It's going to take about 3 off to 147. Into the wind slightly, too. You got to be very precise with this shot because that pin is quite nasty. And I pulled it. Being over here is not great. We got a putt that's 4 inches down. It's actually going to pick up a little bit more speed coming out here as well, because we're working it from a couple of yellows. So it's yellow over here breaking right and yellow down the hill. So this is going to pick up a little bit more speed. So we got to be very careful with this or else we can lose it. I'm just going to play for a little bit of a lag putt here. I don't want to hit it too long because it's off the green if I do. So I just want to get this within 5 feet, essentially. Yeah, that's perfect. Playing for my par. I missed my shot, so play for the par. There's no reason to get too cocky or go too aggressive at that and essentially run it down the front side of the green and kill all of your hopes and dreams. Yes, it's Aetna, the first one that Vandy spelled. Aetna is the course. Nice, a Keck. Yeah, you're about 8 strokes. Did you improve from last week, though? How'd you shoot last week for qualifying? Because that's the big thing. Like, you have to... it's all about the improvement week to week. All right, we got a par 3 down the hill. 40 down. A nice pin, though. Pretty much just keep it right or short or little left or long. 40 down is going to add 13 to 189. That's actually a pretty good distance here. I'm going to bring it back just a touch, but this is all about just, I mean, don't miss it left, of course. We're looking at about a 16-mile-an-hour wind right now for high winds. Down the hill, the wind is going to carry it a little bit more, though, because the ball is in the air longer. I pulled it, but this should still be all right. Yep, perfect. We get our birdie. Honestly, you could miss in a lot of places there and still be fine and have a birdie shot. Oh, we're actually safe playing this back to a 3-wood. It's still down the hill, so wind's going to play in our favor. We just have a wedge in. I'm going to choke that wedge. Up 5. The wind's going to get a hold of it a little bit. I honestly want to keep this right and watch it funnel down. And I'm pulling everything. That's still perfect. That's the right idea. Keep it right on this green and then funnel it towards the hole to give yourself a putt. That's definitely the play. Just play it off right. It's all about distancing. With very firm, like, you're going to get huge bounces, so even with wedges. I mean, that's just a grip and rip. Hit a good shot. If you're scared about the bunker, play it short, and that's fine. Don't have enough on the spinner, though. That's unfortunate. So we're going to be partialing a 62. I am going to delete as much spin as I can off this because it is all funneling back. I'm going to try to use this slope to my advantage. I need to partial this under. Doing a partial wedge like this, like, the wind isn't going to get a hold of it. Man, I might actually pitch this. I got to be a little careful with a pitch, but I think actually a pitch would work better here. I'm still going to try to run it. The only thing I'm worried about is if it hits firm into this hill, and it kills all momentum, and it doesn't get up the hill. Pitching wedge is too much. It's going to run too much if I do that. I kind of put myself in a bad spot here, I'm not going to lie. I should have played this back further, maybe even a 3-wood. So, learn from my mistakes. I mean, or do that. That's fine, actually. That's not bad at all. This putt's disgusting, though. Either way. Oh, boy. 4 inches down on 151s. This is legitimately a tap. I honestly got to aim for power like here. Definitely play this back so you have like a wedge coming in so you can be more precise. Either way, you're going to have to add D-loft and take as much spin as you can off that ball, because if you don't, it's just going to run off the front side again. Which makes me think that maybe round 1 is going to be on moderates. I just had to be super careful with that and take my par. Round 1 might be on moderates because of some of the pins that I've seen. It might be the default. Default medium fast. All right, here, if the pin was right side, I would probably shoot left and try to hold fairway. With it being middle, that leaves me about a 3-iron in. With it being middle, I think playing it down to the right as a safer shot is the way to go, because you have just a ton of green to work with. So I'm just going to play this down in the fairway and give myself like a, what, 3-iron? 2-iron in right now? 2-iron's actually a pretty good distance, too. Into the wind slightly, so it's going to take some off. I have left to right slope right now. Yeah, that's good. Play for an uphill putt. I mean, I could have definitely probably played that a little bit further, but this is still fine. I always play for an uphill putt, no matter what. Scoring, depending on conditions, might be pretty low at Itna. There's some longer holes. People with Sculptor are probably going to be in a little bit better position than Tech. All right, down 8. We have a backstop, though. Do you have your character build posted anywhere as far as attributes? I do. Let me... Honestly, Lack might be putting you back to work here. Yeah. I'm gonna get the link. There's the link for everybody who wants to see my technician build. And then maybe just do like an exclamation point build. If you could, please. Check's always in the mail. When's the promo event? The promo event starts tomorrow. Maybe Sunday? It's next week, whenever the new week rolls over. The promotion event's going live. It's in the TGC Tour special events. All right, par 3 down the hill. Wind at our back. The wind's about 15 miles an hour for high. So it's going to be somewhere between 14 and 16, more than likely. I mean, I could turn it and go to the south and see exact, but I'm just going to play for a 14-mile-an-hour wind. Down the hill is going to add some distance, too. Not much, 2 yards-ish. Honestly, for this, playing a little bit of a fade into this hill, watching it funnel, is not a bad idea. You want to miss right because it all funnels back to the left, and also you have a backstop. So it should stop it and bring it back towards the hole. Like if you want to go at the pin. The only problem is if you do want to play a little aggressive, like I'm about to. The only problem is if you miss too far right. Yeah, good luck. So that's probably the only issue I see doing this. So essentially don't miss right. This should be perfect. In the hole? Oh my. That is exactly, if you want like the perfect shot, that is the shot that you want to hit right there for this hole. That's where you want to land it. You want to land it a little short and right and use that hill to funnel it to the left. All right, we go off 9. We go off with a big old par 5. Are we going to be able to get to it no matter what? We might be able to run it with a 3-wood. That's probably going to be a tough ask. So honestly, because of that, probably just going for like the perfect drive is the best thing to do either way. Because even if you end up in the bunker, you're going to be laying it up no matter what. We can get there. That is a disgusting pin, though. Oh, boy. Long is bad. Bunker's bad. I would say if you're not confident with your shooting, I probably wouldn't even go for this. I wouldn't even go for this. This is pretty nasty. I'm going to try to heavy fade this into this hill, and I'm going to hope that I can hold green. Nope. Yeah, that's a tough shot. Oh my God. What kind of a lie is this? Dude, I don't know if I'd go for this. I honestly don't think I would go for this. Like, if I'm playing my round, I don't think I would go for this. I would play it short and just take a wedge in or a spinner or something. I mean, this is nasty. I don't even know how much height this is going to get. Like, yeah, that is a disgusting shot to recover from. I mean, I still get a birdie, but I don't know if I would go for that in my round. Like, in my rounds. For whole... I don't even know if I'd go for that whole, like, round pin 1, pin 2, pin 3. Depending on where they're at. That's a wild green. Really difficult. I'm confident with my shooting on perfect swing. Yeah, I think that's what I do, Mac, is leave it short and spinner. I agree. Yo, what's up, Classy? How we doing? Yo, what's up, Matt? Doing good. Doing good, man. Doing a video real quick for the promotion event. Talking through a round. Who do you think has put out the better product this year so far for 2K25? PGA or the show? That's a great question. I think 2K has put out a phenomenal product, like year-to-year change, like overall for the game. I would say PGA has put out a better product, but fuck, dude, STS is not far behind. They've done some stupid fucking things, but they've also done a lot of good things. but I still think that their product is a little bit further away from where I would like it overall. Where PGA, I think the product's in a really good place right now. Like, really good place. And I know there are people in the top 50 in the entire world in this game that don't agree, but like, I think the gameplay, what it's done for longevity, like what it's done for like getting more people in and playing the game, I think that they have taken a gigantic leap in that realm. And I think that they've set themselves up for further like W's. I think. Oh, content's MLB. It's hard with content for 2K. Like, just because, like, where they're at with ranked, and the ranked tours was supposed to be good content, but that's kind of turned out to be a touch shallow. I mean, the TGC tours brings a lot of content, technically, to PGA, but no, yeah, content, MLB The Show is like, the king of content. But I think gameplay and setting themselves up for... Also, we don't know what else they're going to add. That's the other thing. Like, people forget that 2K23, they added the rank system during the cycle of the game. Like, we have no idea what else, like, what, if they're going to do different modes, if they're going to add different archetypes, like, what they're going to do. We have no idea what they're going to do in this game. Like, who knows? 4 months from now, when we're playing Season 3... there might be 2 new archetypes, 17 new styles for the designers, and ranked tours is like the TGC tours now. Like, we have no idea what they're going to do. They could do something crazy. They could add in new modes. They could do a bunch of different shit. Like, it has, they have the foundation to build upon it, I think. With MLB The Show, it's like, what you see is what you get. Like, what you see is what you get. They're not going to add in, like, a new mode or anything. 2-year release cycle, I think, does help, too. Yes. Absolutely. All right, here we are in the back. 5 under on the front's actually pretty good at 8 now. And it is a drivable par 4. It's not a pretty drivable par 4, though. God, this is another one of those. Like, I'm going to go for it because I'm stupid. But honestly, I think the play here is to play this back into a range that's comfortable for you. Like, 100 yards is good for me. Which means I'd be playing like a 3-iron into this wind. I mean, I don't think... there's no way I hold this green. Not on fast greens. I think I do have to power drive it up this hill, too, in order for it to even get remotely close to getting there with the wind. Yeah, there's no way. If I finish right, terrible shot coming in. If I finish left, terrible shot coming in. Like, this is stupid, and I just want everybody to recognize that this is stupid before I swing this. But I'm going to do it anyway. Slightly close, so we're going to miss it to the left. Yeah, and this is going to be terrible. We're going to pull out the good old recovery. I'm going to use this slope to my favor. I want to land this, run it here, use the hill to slope it back down towards the hole, is what I'm shooting for here. I mean, pretty close to just like that. I would still play that short. I think you can get it closer. Like, with a good shot, of course, you can get it closer than going for it, because you're not going to hold this green no matter what, at least for this pin. We get a par. Expected. I'm more comfortable from 300. I feel the game is underrated by your casual gamer just because they see golf and assume it's boring. And I would agree if you play in perfect swing and never adjust difficulty. Honestly, I don't know if it is underrated by the casual gamer. I think the casual gamer has actually embraced this game quite a bit. I mean, it's always going to be a little niche because it is golf. Golf is very niche. Like, it's a niche game to play. It's a niche sport for sure. But I think if, like, people see the gameplay, I think it's actually attracted a pretty broad casual player base that are getting into it. And, I mean, everybody usually starts playing it more casually, and then they kind of, like, go through stages usually. Like if they're really enjoying the game, they move from like a casual player playing on perfect swing. There's people in this community right now that they went from, you know, playing as like perfect swing pro-am, and now they've moved up and they're on master now trying to, you know, get onto the TGC tours. Like there are people that have done that. I think it has done a really good job, especially with like the difficulty settings, perfect swing and everything. I think it's actually done a really good job captivating a more casual player base, which is what the game needs in order for longevity. Now, it's up to HB and 2K to release good content for their seasons, season 2, 3, 4, 5. It's up to them to release the good content to get people back playing it. And I think if they pair that with having sales on the game, I think that they can really continue to catapult the game into more hands, capture a player base that's more casual, and then move them into more like hardcore players. You know, like everybody sitting here probably practicing for the TGC tours, right? I have alerts paused for now, Mac. I'll play them at the end of this round, but thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, number 11. Lots of bunkers, but we have a good waste area down here, so we're going to hit into that. How far is that shot if I get there? 77 is actually a pretty good distance for me. That'll put me near a spinner. Also a pitch, too. With a lot of green to work with. If this was a frontside pin, I would probably play this back and play for a wedge in. Since I have a lot of green to work with, I think playing it down to this waist area isn't bad. Oh, yeah, 85 out. Honestly, I'm going to spin a 62 into this hill. I think we'll be good. Yeah, now we have an uphill putt. That's perfect. That waist area is actually really good. All right, we get our birdie. 6 under through 11. It's pretty good here at Aidna. Thoughts on the draft last night? It kind of played out exactly how everybody and I thought it would play out. There weren't any, like, I guess the Jacksonville trade was like a surprising trade, but like the place where people went, it was all pretty like, yep. I did like who the Lions took. I think that guy, I think he's a demon. Like him, and when Aleem McNeil comes back, like holy shit, the interior of our defensive line is going to be insane. I do hope that they draft a little. I hope they draft edge depth today, but I also think I thought it was funny. I think LA wanted Jackson Dart, and as soon as they got traded in front of and Jackson Dart was taken, that's why they traded out of that position. Because I really do think that they wanted Jackson Dart, because Stafford's kind of nearing the end of his line. I don't know. Overall, I think the draft was kind of boring. Like, I mean, it was nice to, you know, like the whole spectacle of it, and it was entertaining. But like, as far as like big trades or people that you're like, wow, that's surprising that he got taken. Like, it was pretty boring. It was like It was pretty chalk. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, par 3. Where to the wind? Pretty heavy. That is a devious pin. 14 up. Wind's in our face. This is going to take 5 off. 149. So that's 149. 150, 151. 52. Wind's at about 14 miles an hour. I don't know if this is going to be enough. It's going to be close. Since the wind's not directly into my face, it's not going to kill it as much, but this is gonna be close. I'm going to hit it and see what happens, but this could be short. I closed it. Oh, this is bad. Okay, I'm actually glad it didn't make it to the green. Because that could have been atrocious. Let's play the get out of jail free card. There it is. The distance actually wasn't too bad on that. Get a par. Ooh, gotta be careful of this hole. This could run out into a bad position. Yep, I needed to keep that more left. I knew that it was going to happen. Unfortunately, I closed it. You need to keep that right. The only problem is if you keep it too far right, it's going to go into the other bunker. That's a tough fairway. And this is another devious pin. Holy shit, there's no miss. Yeah, there's no miss here. You just got to hit a good shot. And if not, I mean, just go with the flow and see where it ends up. Oh, super short. That was a pretty bad lie. All right, time for a disgusting flop shot. This is a prime candidate for a blow up hole for a lot of people. At least with round 1 pins. At least with round 1 pins. Browns didn't take Sanders. I was happy. And they might take him tonight. My Niners took an edge rusher. Pretty cool. Dude, the Niners did get rid of everybody. I love the Panthers pick too. Dude, he's fucking good. I'm excited to see. I think like going all in for Bryce is good, especially where Bryce was. Especially where Bryce was, like, at the end of last season. I think that it was great to kind of, like, go all in with him and give him some people to throw the ball to and see where he gets. This isn't a society. I'm currently playing, Mac. I'm playing the promotion event for next week. So there's a promotion event for the TGC Tours. I'm playing through a round right now. Well, I'm recording a video for YouTube later, but I'm playing around right now, just playing through the course that's going to be played for the promotion event, which is Aetna. A-E-T-N-A. That sucks. Classy. Holy shit. Long as par 3. 250 yards. Well, I think I have the wind direction correct for this round. I don't think that they're going to give us a round with the wind in our face here with high winds. Honestly, just hit it anywhere in the middle of the green. Yeah, this is fine. I don't want to go at it because I don't want to end up down there. So just playing middle green's fine. This is a tough putt, though. This is a very, very tough putt. There's going to be a lot of playing for pars at this course. A ton. There's a lot of holes that are just playing for par, mainly. How greedy do I want to get? I think I'm going to get super greedy. Just power driving this. It's not OB, thank God. And just see where it gets. I can always flop it up. I'm just curious to see what this looks like. Yeah. You gotta be careful though, because if you end up too short and you get it into these bushes, they are gonna take distance away from you. That doesn't come back down. I got too deep. Oh my God. I was playing the slope, and there's a plateau at the top of this, and it just stopped on the plateau. All right, play that short, guys. Do not go for the flop shot. All right, it's not worth it. Man, that sucks. That sucks. Oh, yeah, what's up, Joe? Wait, what happened? What about his mom? I didn't hear that. I don't know what that is, Mac. All right, 16. We're almost at the end here. This round feels like it's kind of flown by a little bit. R4, grip and rip to the left here. The wind's going to keep this beaten down. Playing it off to the left makes it so we can go at this pin a little bit better. Up 7. Wind's at 13 miles an hour, roughly. That's a good ball. Huge. Where the fuck was that break to the right? Oh, it says it's braking to the right now. Didn't that say it was braking? No, it's not. It was braking left. That says it was braking left the whole way. Come on, dude. Well, now you guys know. Watch out for ghost break there. Par 5 slightly up the hill, but we have the wind at our back, so I'm gonna try to throw this the fairway up here. Yeah, we're good. Very firm. We're good. 4-iron in right now. That's bunker. Get lucky. It did. I pushed it. Damn it. Get a birdie, though. We're going to 18. 7 under currently. Not the greatest, but... All right, we go on to par 3. You don't see that too often. Etna has it, though. Down 13 is going to add about 4.5-ish yards. So 138 is here. 134 is here. It takes me about to 131. 15-mile-an-hour wind at our back. Choked is going to definitely get down a little bit, so let's try this. Move this off to the right because of the wind. Closed it. We'll have a putt at it either way. Not a good putt, but a putt. All right. We finish at a 7 under. And that right there is Etna. That's where the promotion event is going to be held. Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting course for the promotion event. That is, I think it's a lot of people are gonna struggle. It's gonna be a little bit more of a par fest potentially, depending on conditions and like what conditions they pair with the pins, because that's gonna play a big factor. I don't think round 1's gonna be on fast. I think it's gonna be probably like moderate or whatever the default is. More than likely for round 1, just because of how some of the pins were set up. But we'll see. That is the promotion event, though. That's the playthrough of this course. Good luck, everybody, on the rounds that you play this coming week for the promotion event. Hopefully you guys shoot lights out and get up to wherever you're wanting to get up to for the promotion event. For me, though, that's all I have for you today. Thank you for watching. Have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world, and I will catch you on the next one. All right. Awesome. Mac, again, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for giving me Amazon's money. I love Amazon's money. So thank you for providing it to me. Shit. I didn't see your message, or maybe I missed it. I do love the get done doing housework, have to do stream work. We need to unionize. Oh yeah, I'll put the link in the description. I actually really like this course a lot, Aggie. 100%. I thoroughly enjoy it now. Thoroughly. Yeah, fuck, dude. That's Etna. Christ. That might be all we do today. I don't think there's really anything else for me that I want to play through for the TGC Tours, or... I've played the Plat. I played my Elite. I played the challenge circuits. I did my society rounds. We just did a round at Etna, so that's good. Yeah, I think that's all we do today. I guess all we do today on the PGA streets. What do you guys think? Do we do Blue Jays franchise or play some Diamond Dynasty? Franchise? Franchise? Road to the show? Oh, fuck. I mean, we could play Leroy. Franchise? Alright, well, that's a fucking clear winner. Ooh, do we do a naming ceremony today? Unfortunately, I need to get this set up so that I can have people on YouTube also join in on the naming ceremony. Because we're just going to be doing a giveaway for it. All right, if you guys, okay, if you're over on YouTube right now and you want a chance to name a player, you're going to have to come over to Twitch. I'm sorry. Actually, you know what I'll do? Well, no, I can't. Fuck, I don't have it set up. I need to work on that. Maybe I'll work on that while I'm up home. Getting that ready. So I have the laptop there, so maybe I can fuck around with it. Or just come, yeah, or just come to Twitch, yes. True. That is true. Okay, are they all in my farm system? Like, I wish that there was a way for me to change their shit from here. Wait, are they not on my... Are they not on roster yet? Bradbury. Let me see. Are they technically not on roster yet? Oh, they're not on roster yet, dude. We can't do a naming ceremony because they're technically not on my roster yet. 71 overall. Yeah, they're not on my roster yet. Well, that fucking sucks. Wait, can I not update? Wait. You can't update their name? There's no way, dude. There's no fucking way. Oh, you can't do real players. Oh, thank fucking Christ. Holy shit. I was about to get real sad. You can't do real players. Thank God. But unfortunately, since they're not on my roster yet, we got to continue playing until they get there. We might be able to do a naming ceremony tonight, but we are going to have to wait. All right, let's see. First, let me do this. User settings, gameplay. That's all right. Okay. We're going to move up to GOAT. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to turn it on for franchise, so I don't have to come in and keep fucking with this. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay.
I really like what they've done with the fence line out.
So the commentator's back on for this. All right. All right, which game do we play? KC, Colorado, the Dodgers could be interesting. What are the Cubs? 56 and 56. Let's do the Cubs. Yeah, I use StreamerBot. Yes. Well, we want to slide. 5-game losing streak. That's sick. Santander is out for 2 months with an 2 weeks with an MCL sprain. That's a little tough. Oh, Schneider just got called back up. Fuck me. All right, we are on a 7-game losing streak currently. All right, let's play the Cubs. We got Gossman. He's cold currently. That's not good. Jimenez, Ux, Guerrero, Bobichette, Kirk, Springer, Josh Young. How's Josh actually been doing for us since he came over? Honestly, he hasn't been doing bad. Sitting at potentially a 2-WAR. Okay. Ooh, Cubs got a lot of people cold.
From one Blue Jays way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Toronto Blue Jays.
Kirk's batting .354 over his last 17 games. Okay, dude. We're going against Tyon.
Biggest story in this one is just how dominant his pitching has been, Singy. He's been in complete control at recent starts.
So much confidence on the bump, Boog. Painting corners, changing speeds.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Nightmare for would-be hitters.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
Here we go.
Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gossman. What do you have on him, Singy?
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case.
All right, the ump sucks. Good to know.
So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position.
Okay, the ump really sucks. Good to know.
From him in this one today.
Line drive. He
Ah!
can't make the catch. So
Oh, I thought I had it, dude.
Batting second, left fielder
in half up to hit.
Too much swing and miss in his at-bats recently, striking out nearly twice in each of the last.
Bichette to Jimenez to Guerrero, and they turn two.
Huge double.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Yeah, that's fouled off. 2 outs. And now it's even up. Tucker recently taking home Player of the Month honors. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
And what a show he put on last month, Boog. Really impressive work at the dish, and I'm sure his teammates and the coaching staff appreciate it. Great having a bat like this in the lineup.
Whoa, come on.
3-2 now. And that's through the swing. It's a strikeout.
Huge.
Cubs are down.
Yeah, end games of NBA games are always terrible.
And our pitcher in this game, Jamison Taillon. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring.
All right, we're playing on GOAT now, so.
He's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trusted, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trusted his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
0-1. Ripped to short. Throws to first. 1 up, 1 down. And now for the Jays, Nathan Lucas. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking.
Also true, Shifts. That is also true, Map. Sometimes they are fucking electric, but most of the time it's a slog and just kind of meh.
And strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up.
I'd probably hold off just a little bit longer, Lack, but we're definitely getting close.
Can't catch up.
That one the other way. He's got it, and there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Woo!
Right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone.
Vladdy!
Vladdy blasts one out the opposite way. Home run number 30 on the year.
God damn, 30?
It's 1-0.
I hope so, Shift.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Base is empty with 2 away.
Let's go.
Bichette up to the dish. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
Damn it.
Open it up with a solo homer. It's now 1-0.
Let's go. Fucking Vladdy.
Started, so
30 home runs already is kind of nutty.
Michael Bush. And that's outside. Gosman with some less than fantastic work on the hill lately. Check swing, called strike.
Even the best pitchers of all time have had stretches where nothing was working for him on the mound. Maybe he needs to have his turn in the rotation skipped or something. Get his mind right to get back on track.
He didn't like the call.
I liked it, but it was a bad call.
The pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that.
Let's go.
So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Okay, Kevin.
Strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
2 out, space is empty. Next offering upstairs.
Hit there, George.
Racing after it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Swings through it for the
Ow,
catch.
struck out the side.
Strikes out the side for the 2nd time today.
Holy shit.
Command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back now in Toronto. We head to the bottom of the 2nd, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Alejandro Kirk. And that's 3.
Alejandro.
A former All-Star, 26 years old, And he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. And that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I mean, that's a bad swing, but I'll take it.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top.
Man, that four-seamer looked like a fucking sinker.
Plate and takes high there. Fought off foul. Ground ball left side, could be two.
Beat it out, Springer. Nice.
Here's Josh Young.
Third baseman, Josh Young.
That one finds the zone. 0-1.
29 vision for Josh Young. What's this PCI look like on Go?
On the ground, 2 ball. Glove flip for 1. On to Bush.
Fuck.
It's a double play. On to the 3rd inning. And now it's Dansby Swanson. Right through there for a strike. Swanson working through some struggles lately. The shortstop takes the ball.
Yeah, they say baseball is a game of failure, and that's true even for longtime major leaguers. Sometimes you'll have tough stretches just like this, but he's an experienced vet. He'll probably right the ship soon.
Jesus Christ, is that 7 Ks in a row? 5 strikeouts in a row.
And that one is
Holy shit. Aww. Bummer.
And there's 2 away. And up next for Chicago, Pete Crow Armstrong. In there for strike 1.
Pete Goat Armstrong, you mean?
At a slider. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And bottom of the inning, and now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH, Ernie Clement. And a pop-up right side.
Get out of play. Get out of play. Fuck you, game.
Has room, and he makes the catch. Now the left fielder, Joey Loperfido.
Wait, is this his first at bat? No. Wait. No. He doesn't have a hit in 16 at bats.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the
That's
plate recently.
tough.
No hits over his last 5 games.
Swing and a miss.
That is very tough.
And the sweeper misses.
Hey, we'll draw a walk if we can, though.
That one misses. 3-1.
First pitch
It's probably worse than that,
but
Shift.
no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat.
This one swung on and hit well.
Oh!
Way back there.
First hit!
Into the home bullpen.
His first hit's a home run!
Boost their lead. It's 2-0.
Holy shit! Let's go! Who needs vision? This guy has 18 vision.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Very weak hit home run, but
Jimenez grounded out to short in his first trip. And a foul ball.
oh yeah, crushed it. 92.
One down, base is empty.
Yeah, and Oppo Taco's good. That is true. I mean, Oppo Taco'd it. 92. Jameson Tyan is clutching his elbow, and oh no. Uh-oh. Well, let's keep an eye on that.
Now pitching for Chicago.
Colin Ray, ready or not, in the game now after the injury.
And this could be a tough first test for him right here. His
Let's
numbers
keep
against
an eye
lefties are
on
great
that.
this season.
That one drilled left field, nabs it, and there's 2 down.
Yeah, that could be bad. That could be very, very bad.
Lucas getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in game 1 of this 3.
It's been really good, Clumsy.
On the ground.
Man,
Shaw
2 dotted sinkers.
tosses to first, and that is that. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further, and it's 2-zip. You're watching as we go to the top of the.
There's no such thing as jorking it too much. What do you mean?
And that's outside, and that is ball 1.
You know, these Cubs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The 2-2 now. And a swing and a miss.
God damn.
He's up to 7 strikeouts.
7 Ks.
The next Cub to hit. Close one.
I'm fucking, dude, I'm getting Kevin out of his cold streak immediately. Shit.
Rips one to left. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Around first and hustling for second. And he's there with a double.
Loperfido had the worst jump I've ever seen in my life.
Hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer.
Oh, game has changed a bit since then.
Nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And he gets that fastball by him upstairs. And that's downstairs. 2 balls and a strike. 2 outs and a runner at third. Top half of inning number 4.
Come on.
Opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Fuck.
So now 2 on and 2 outs. Suzuki in the box lays off for ball 1.
Brother.
Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And he has thrown 4 shutout.
That fucking strike zone really tightens up there every once in a while.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Ray back to work. Just off the outside edge. Singy, this is a guy that grew up in big league clubhouses, and it's something that you see throughout the game. Sons whose fathers also played the majors. Swing and a
Fucking
base.
Vladdy. Worth every penny.
And aboard. Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. And he grounds one to the right side.
Ah.
That's just foul. Double play ball.
Oh, that's a
second.
double play, easy.
Good feed. That's one. On to Bush. It's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the
Fuck.
one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Stepping in, Alejandro Kirk. And the
I was all over it
misses
too,
for
just
ball 1.
didn't find green grass.
And that's through there for a strike. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off.
Damn it.
Got him swinging.
Good pitch. Pound the strike zone.
And we're back. Now the third baseman, Matt Shaw. Right through there for a strike.
As a rookie, he's done a good job of stealing bases. Sometimes it takes players more time to build confidence to try it, but he hasn't been hesitant in the slightest. He just goes for it.
Swing and a miss.
Nice.
He was late.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
It's through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff.
God, I guess I should have dove for it. I thought that he'd be able to get to that, but
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Over to first, and he saved. Swanson, a former Gold Glove winner, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2015. The other way, puts the tag on him and hits the double play. Now the Cubs catcher, Miguel Amaya. First pitch, and he just missed.
I'm fucking down and up here,
He swings and fouls one off.
Please.
Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I am pitching lights out with Gothman.
Back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the fifth, and now for the Jays, George Springer. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. Now he turns and heads for
There we go. Stand up double to start it.
One pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out
Beautiful.
front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Now here is Josh Young in for a strike. Went with
I
the
mean, shit.
sweeper.
Well, these Blue
That was a
Jays
great fucking
doing
pitch.
A good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out one time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
I thought that was a four seam, and then all of a sudden it just dropped right straight back into the zone.
That one down the line.
Ah.
Bush takes it himself, and that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still
Come on,
need
Ernie.
to runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Clement, the next
All right, we're
pitch
back into the
the
tight
ball.
strike zone now.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side.
My man backdoor cuttered me.
The 1-1 is
Oh, so early.
Springer stands at third with one gone in the inning. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes. But that's not what that pitch was.
Gets to it with a slide.
Hey.
Throw to first, and they
Give him the RBI.
Well, there it is, a little old school manufacturing of a run after that double. Ground out to get him over and another ground out to get him in. Nice job to get that RBI.
And now, Joey Loperfido. Late swing, foul to the left.
Oh, man.
Stands. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
All right, Clumsy wants to get everybody ads, so we're going to see some ads. You can avoid these ads by subbing to the channel using your own money, using a Twitch Prime, using Twitch Turbo. Maybe somebody's nice enough to gift you a sub. If you don't have any of those things, though, here's 1 minute of ads. Remember, I didn't choose this. Clumsy_Ninja_3 chose this, so blame him.
Back here at Rogers Center, and now the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Fouled off left side. Gosman ready to fire now. That one drifts inside.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
No play, that's an infield.
Is there a reason why Kevin didn't fucking just put his glove up in the air right there? Oh, it's way over his head. Okay.
Right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage.
On a second, they get one to Guerrero, and they turn two.
Man, the Gossman is doing a really good job at creating double plays.
With some impressive production lately. Chop to first, Guerrero. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So another good inning for him. Back now in Toronto, bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. And a seed in the center, that's a base hit.
Jimenez has hit 3 balls very fucking hard.
And here is
And he finally got a base hit out of it.
in this one. And that's in the dirt. 1-0. There's the strike at the knees. And a strike in there. Jimenez on at first, nobody out. Ray checks the runner, and he's back in easily.
No, not full 162. We play like 1 game a month and then sim the rest.
Runner on the go. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Runner goes again. Stays alive. Runner at first with no outs here.
That's crazy. Have there been any trades or anything yet?
Grounder might be 2. There's 1. He's out. How about that double?
Fuck, dude.
Commits to it, touches second himself, and then a strong throw across the diamond to get that second out. Really nice job.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now, and it's fouled away. Kicks and fires. Hard hit.
Damn.
Fires over to first. And that will end the inning.
Damn. Fucking slammed it, but...
All set for the start of the inning. So here's Kyle Tucker now. Dives and he can't hang on. Still able to get it there in time.
Oh, fuck, okay.
Do get the out.
Nice play.
Striking in, Michael Bush. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. Strike 1.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings
Yeah,
are
fucking great play.
which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
On the ground to the left. And foul ball.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
2 down, bases empty. And next is the designated hitter.
9 strikeouts for Kevin Gossman. Uh-oh.
And that one
Oh,
foul.
shit. That was bad.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but...
And he got him. Strike
Make it 10.
Tired aside. And the Cubs are down in order.
Make it 10. That was a bad swing by Seiya right there.
Bottom of the 7th. And now the
Now
shortstop,
pitching for the
Bichette.
Chicago Cubs.
Oh, Presley.
Number 55.
Pitch misses.
Ryan
And that's ball
Presley.
1.
His per 9s are so fucking good, so...
All-star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a slurve, A changeup, and he works in a sinker. Movement in the Cubs bullpen, Caleb Thielbar. Up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Fastball is outside. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, and it stays fair.
We take it.
The throw in.
We take it.
It's a leadoff double.
That's baseball.
Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. 1 for 2. Swing and a miss.
That is
Takes
a
it out of the zone.
disgusting
One
slurve
strike,
on
runner
go.
second, only
Holy
out.
shit.
That missed by a lot. Ball 1. And a swing and a miss there.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
He gave me nothing but breaking
What you're
balls.
looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. And the batter is George Springer. Headed towards the corner. And that is a foul ball.
Hey, thanks for stopping in, Clubsy. I appreciate it. Have a good night. We'll be live tomorrow if you're around. If not, have a good weekend.
Man at second. Late swing fouled off. Not close with that one, and it's 1 and 2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
God damn, dude.
So
Press is tough.
back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double.
His per nines are so disgusting, and his breaking balls look so easily like fastballs.
That's down and in. Foul ball.
I went
still
down.
1 and 2 count.
Yep. I went down.
Way outside, straight to the backstop. Bichette up to third on the wild pitch.
All right. Just need a single. Or another wild pitch. Fuck it.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Gets a piece and stays alive. And now it's filled up.
Okay.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Fights it off. We'll see
Holy shit.
and that one is lifted in the air. And that will drop foul. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Damn.
We go to the 8th. Now here is Matt Shaw. That one's in there. It's 0-1
I agree.
Gosman into his 8th inning of work. Siggy, he's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
And George makes the grab.
I'm gonna try to kick Kevin the whole way. I'm gonna play him until he gives up a run. If that's a home run, then that's fine.
Foul ball there.
This isn't a pitcher that softens up when he starts to show signs of fatigue. I mean, his stuff stays sharp. Makes these at-bats more difficult than they normally would be against other pitchers at this stage of the game.
Right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Throw over to first. So a man at first. And up next for Chicago, Miguel Amaya. That one missed.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that.
Over to Michelle.
Another double play, dude. I think that's like the 5th one that he's caused.
Now it's going to be Ernie Clement. Center field. Crow Armstrong
Damn.
should have it. And there's one down. Joey Loperfido now at the plate. He's already homered in this game. So now pitch hitter for the Blue Jays, Nick Senzel.
Let's go, Nick.
Base is empty for him. Ball one there.
There hasn't been a truer of truer statements said today than that right there, like.
Free agent. One out, base is empty. Swing and a foul out of play. Late on that fastball.
Damn it.
Sitting off speed there.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Wow.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something
Wow.
with it, or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Now a chance for Andres Jimenez.
All right, see if Kevin can complete it. Complete game shutout. Going right now.
The game on defense, Nick Senzel. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter.
He actually will not be playing the field.
Pete Crow Armstrong.
This change defensively for the Blue Jays.
Gosman back to work.
Now playing in left
His
field.
pitch
Come on,
efficiency,
Gosman.
ability to get ahead in the count. At times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Liner snagged at first.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting the line.
Sucks to suck, PCA.
But you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty.
That's not gonna happen, Joe.
Ground ball left.
No, I think it's mainly like things that you used to enjoy when you were a kid just aren't as enjoyable now, or things that you used to enjoy when you were younger aren't as enjoyable now.
First pitch misses.
Like, that's just growing up.
On a line, base hit. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, and he's got his second double of the game.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Absolutely hammered that baseball very loud coming off the bat.
Well, Kyle Tucker can make this game really interesting.
At that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ballgame.
One strike away. And that one upstairs, ball 1. And he can't come up with
Oh
it.
my
And
God,
he'll have
Bo,
a
what the fuck?
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Michael Busch.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot.
Number 68, Richard
Out to short. Into the outfield, base hit. Hap comes around and he scores.
Brother Bo.
And it's 3-1. So now the DH spot, Seiya Suzuki. That's in for a strike. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 on, 2 outs.
Seiya chased that last time. I'm gonna give him one more up there.
Pitch misses there. Now 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Still 2-2 after the foul.
Come on.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there.
In the air, left field, down the line. It's going to fall for a hit. The run comes in from second, and it's an RBI single, and it's a one-run game. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more...
Hard hit left side. Jumps, throws to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
1 out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
So bases all loaded up. Here's the shortstop at manager out of the...
He dropped the ball.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, they're applying pressure, quality at bats, quality swings right now, and see this offense doing it one player to the next. Showing a lot of fight right now, and they're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
Grounds one to short. Base hit, 1 run is in. Here comes the throw. The tag, safe. It's 4-3.
Well,
He was a little
well.
front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he
whips it across, and that is that. So an incredible rally.
All unearned. All unearned. All unearned because of Bo Bichette.
So coming into the game now,
that fucking sucks, dude.
Well, 1-run game, and now for the Jays, Nathan Lucas.
That sucks so bad. We gotta tie it.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And that skips in the dirt.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact.
What a time of life that this could be, dude. Get Nathan on with a walk, and then Vladdy comes up.
1-run game, bottom 9. And the tying run is on base.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Substitution down at first base. And here's the pinch runner, Miles Straw. And next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That one missing inside. Throw over to first. Straw back in on a dive. A 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. There's the ball.
Woo!
There. Safe. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Got a 2-0 count, too. I think I'm going to take here.
And a breaking ball drops
All right.
in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Line drive.
Oh, he didn't get a jump. Oh, I could have scored.
Back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out.
He didn't get a jump because he thought it might get caught.
Game 2 on. And now it's going to be Bo Bichette. 1 for 3. And foul.
Oh, that was it. That was the one I needed.
Well, they're applying pressure, quality at at-bats, quality swings right now, and see this offense doing it one man to the next, showing a lot of fight right now. They're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
The shortstop takes the ball. Nobody out. Both the tying and winning runs on base. This one in the air, center field. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. The relay.
Tie ball game.
Tie ball game.
Tie ball game.
Quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Now Alejandro Kirk. And that one fouled off. Four in the ninth.
Oh, no. Oh, man. That sucks, dude.
This one in the dirt, and the runner holds. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 43, up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Brazier also throwing. Ugly cut.
Oh, boy.
Slider for strike 3.
That was a bad swing.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
I said fastball the whole time.
The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
2 outs, but the winning run is at first. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
I always think that too, Shifts.
Late swing, fouled off. Swing and a miss.
That slider is fucking nasty.
Third out. Now into the
This
game.
change defensively
And we're
for the
back.
Blue Jays.
We're in extras here. Now
Now
at the
playing
plate,
center
Pete
field.
Crow Armstrong.
Number
And
3.
immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the ninth, so here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button, try to get some more runs, and then close it out in the bottom half of this one.
Hammered on the line, base hit.
I was about to say, I blued that.
And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. Nico Horner will come up to hit. That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
And that misses. And the count even 1-1. On the ground, the third might be 2. Fires to second for 1.
Huge!
Double play.
Huge!
That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. The Happ Daddy. Swung on, belted. That one back.
Get there, Varsho!
That's down. One hops off the wall. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Here comes the manager.
Pitching for the Blue Jays.
And here is Kevin Alcantara.
Jimmy
And a swing and a miss.
Garcia.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
0-2.
Got it. Inning over, and it could have been worse.
Here we go.
Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. It's now a 5.
Now pitching for Chicago.
Bottom of the inning. And now for the Jays, Josh Young.
Porter Hodge.
Strike 1.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna play marathon. I mean I love looter shooters, or not looter shooters, but extraction shooters. I mean I'll wait for it to come out, but yeah.
And can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Swings and misses. And that's strike 2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that.
I'll never play Tarkov on stream. Not again.
On the ground right side, and it's just foul. That was close.
Nobody wants to watch Tarkov. At least not watch me play Tarkov. Well, I shouldn't say nobody.
Tying run at second.
3 people probably do.
And the count remains 0-2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Hard ground ball for base knock.
I can't.
And now 2 aboard the win.
Yeah, I would have been gunned down there.
Ernie Clemens next up.
Come on, Ernie.
Fouled off down the right side.
What a fucking game this has been, huh?
To the right side. Finds its way through.
We snuck it through.
Springer comes in to score. It's an RBI single, and again we are tied.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet.
Come on, Varsho, finish it up.
Through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Dalton Varsho, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-1.
There might be
Still
time
late
to
on it.
choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Oh my God, that was my pitch.
And it's 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
On the ground, a second might be.
Beat it out, Varsho.
Swanson. He turns it on to Bush. It's a double play.
Now batting.
So up next, Andres Jimenez. In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Winning run at third. 2 down. Way inside.
Oh, Tarkov is great. It's going to be a 1.0 this year.
Swing and a miss.
Is I late still?
Not able to catch up to that velocity.
Nope.
Two and one now. Line.
Let's go!
The winning run, and the Blue Jays walk it off in extra innings.
Let's go, dude.
Exciting to see a team win.
Anders.
Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
Whew. What a fucking game.
6-5 the final.
Ah, damn. I'll pucker the butthole up a little bit. Vladdy went 3 for 4 with a home run and a ribby. Let's go. We used pretty much our entire fucking lineup, too. Needed that win. But Shed's looking for $25 million a year. We can't afford him. If I want to keep him, we can't afford him. Because we're gonna have some contracts falling off the books. Varsho we still have for arbitration. Young we still have for arbitration. Arbitration still. Renewal. Arbitration. Renewable. Arbitration. Bassett. See, this is the one that's falling off the books. $21 million a year. Oh. All right. I got to get up and take a piss real quick, guys. So give me a moment. I'll be right back. As I leave, I am going to run some ads while I go. You can avoid these ads by subbing to the channel using your own money, using Twitch Prime, to Turbo, somebody gift you a sub. If you don't have any of those things, you're going to see some ads while I'm gone. But you're not going to miss anything because I am just going to be going to the bathroom and you're going to be looking at this screen. So give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We back. Also, the bow. I mean, it seems like a lot, but I mean, you're not gonna be able to find many 89 overall shortstops. 2.4 WAR this year. His defense probably kills him a little bit. Lions traded up 3 spots. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where the fuck is the round by round? There it is. The pick is in. Round 2, pick 25. Oh, fuck. This is tough. I wonder who's all going to be free agents. Is there a way for me to look? Upcoming free agents. Oh, Kusman's hurt. Oh, no, he's fine. He's fine. Yeah, I need contract. Okay, 1 of 10. No, you can't. I'd like to see upcoming free agents, but it doesn't look like that's even a fucking possibility, so. Who'd they take? Tate Ratledge. Guard, Georgia. I mean, we need a fucking guard. So they're drafting for needs right now. Like, we'll take this. I don't know who this is, though. Tate Ratledge. I don't know who that is. The guy looks like a Chad, dude. 6'6", 350. I mean, we need a guard, so that's great. They're still, dude, it looks like they're going to be they're rolling with the, I mean, I respect it. Rolling with the edge that we have for now. Bo Bichette fractured his shin and he's out 2 months. Well, we no longer give him a contract. Decision made for us. Yeah, we saw. Yeah, I saw. A big motherfucker. Oh my god, Lucas has damaged knee cartilage. He's out 2 months too. Damn, dude. Bo Bichette, injured list. Springer fractured his wrist and he's out again. He has played 91 games for us this year, and that is it. And Lucas is out as well. 3 of our best hitters are out right now. That's not great. This is going to be the last game that we play for the year, and let's play Tampa Bay. We'll do interdivision. I just ran ads and I can't right now, Torvar. Twitch won't let me. We're going up against Yuniel Carrette. Oh no, we have Kevin on the bump. No, let's go against let's go against McClanahan. And we'll do Barrios. I've played too many games with Kevin. I need to backfill some of the... spots. We're going to touch low on players. All right, here we go. I think this is a big... we're probably out of... Have we been eliminated? We have. Well, we're not making the playoffs. Fuck, I don't even know if I play this game then. We just get to the offseason. We're not making the playoffs. Yankees might not even fucking make the playoffs. Oh, no, they're leading. Oh, yeah, they're doing fine. Oh, wait, we haven't been eliminated. We are currently 2 games back from the Astros. We've been eliminated from the division. We're 2 games back from the Astros for the last wildcard spot. So we definitely play this fucking game. All right, Barrios is on the bump. A lot of people cold right now. Oh, shit. All right. It'd be nice if Dante around could crack the starting lineup day or two. This player's getting a bit impatient. Oh, he's a rookie. He is fucking terrible. Yeah, he can stay impatient, bruh. Like, no. He's fucking awful.
We have an absolute treat on tap. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays.
There we go. This is a big. We need a big game here.
Okay, all set to go.
I need to win.
Here's Andres Jimenez.
Kleinhan's gonna be tough though.
In there at the knees. And we are underway. 0-1.
We're currently 2 games back from wild card.
That one not close. And that's ball 1. McClanahan with a stellar run lately on the mound, really carving up lineups. Swing and a miss.
Some pitchers can go out there and rip off a month or 2 of incredible starts. And right now, it looks like he's in one of those grooves. Really fun to watch.
Slider got him for strike 3.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Miles Straw, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Was I early?
0-2.
No, good. Just didn't get down on it. Oh, drop in there like an asshole.
Fly ball in the air out towards right center field. It's down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
That's baseball.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr., one of the elite home run hitters in the league this year. And there's a strike. This guy who
How many home runs does he have? 44 on the year.
grew up in big league clubhouses. Got to be a nice feeling, Siggy, when your father played in the big leagues and he passes down all that wisdom.
44 homers for Vladdy. Holy shit.
First one away. And ball 1.
Yeah, and beyond that, all the other men in those clubhouses that sort of take you under their wing as a son or a nephew and show you some of the tricks of the trade. It's just invaluable, that type of experience.
Fuck it, I'll take it. 2 weak hits, don't give a shit.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive.
How's Santander doing? 31 home runs out of Santander.
In a location where you could get those arms extended that
And 3 stolen bases. Who let this man steal bases, dude?
And a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Going to count 1 and 2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Fouls it off. Still 1 and 2. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
A hit is absolutely a hit.
Foul ball. I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Fuck.
Huge strikeout there. Here's Josh Young. There's a swing and a miss.
0-1.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. He's got it, and that's the third out. Blue Jays leave a pair, and now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ballgame. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay, today's starting pitcher, Jose Barrios. What's the word on him?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA.
Kleinhan's going to be a tough go today.
But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Sends it across the first. There to beat him by an eyelash. So digging in, Taylor Walls. Just missed. Barrios, a 6-foot righty. More than 100 career wins on the mound, and he was awarded a Gold Glove in 2023. The shortstop takes the ball.
Come on up.
Lifted in the air down the left side.
That's just brutal.
In. So a man aboard now with one away.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
Drilled him.
Throw to second.
0-1.
Out.
Usually when you see it,
Yeah, don't run on him, dude.
it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense, trying to force the defense to make plays.
Fucking drilled him.
Exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it.
All right.
Back here at Tropicana Field, and the batter now, Nick Senzel. McClanahan back to work. That one fouled off. Up and in, and it's 1-1.
I don't want any fucking part of that.
Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Oh.
That fastball. So hard to touch.
2 balls, 2
Being at the
strikes.
top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good job of teasing that part of the zone. Just elevating
get out of play.
it a bit. It looks good because you see it for a good while as a hitter.
Just a touch
Looks
late
juicy,
still.
and by the time you swing, it's almost in the catcher's mitt.
That one ripped.
Ooh, there we go, Zenzel.
And in one hops the
He hung that circle change.
Hustling for second. And he's got
Nice.
a leadoff double.
Love
Huge.
How he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. So up next for Toronto, Leo Jimenez.
Oh.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Low balls it in, and there's one away.
Would have been gunned out for sure.
And now it's Dalton Varsho.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
It's 0-1.
You're 0-1.
And there's a ball.
1-1.
One out, and a runner at
Damn,
second.
6
Here at the
triples
top
for
of the
Varsho.
pitch misses there. 2-1. Lined, and that's a base hit.
I shouldn't have went. I shouldn't have went. I shouldn't have went. I shouldn't have went.
And he's out.
Well, not much you can say here other than you should have listened to your third base coach. It's tough because we've all seen examples of this working out for players, but when it doesn't, it's a really bad
As soon as I went, I knew I shouldn't have went.
Here is Alejandro Kirk.
Damn, dude.
Check swing, called strike. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the second game of the series.
We don't get MLB in the UK, but we did for a while years ago at the time of Ken Griffey. The game looks awesome. Well, you can get this game in the UK. It is available. There's a lot of people that play in the UK.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Or do you mean like to watch? You don't get like games to watch on television.
Struck him out at 98. That K is his third.
Which would make sense.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And now Junior Caminero right through there for a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead,
Yeah, sail the high seas. Yeah.
you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter's going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And that one is lifted in the air. Varsho sizes this one up. He makes the catch, and there's two down.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first two innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Brandon Loud in the box here. Let's go for a ball. 2 out, space is empty.
Y'all got cricket? Like the cell phone service?
Swing and a miss. And a count now even up.
2-2's the count.
The cricket wireless?
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
That one the other.
Woo, there we go, Josh.
He's got it.
Oh, the sport?
Bootleg
baseball? No, we don't do cricket. I mean, I'm sure there is cricket here, but it's not like a big sport at all in America.
Outside
No,
low,
that missed.
and now it's even 1-1.
1-1.
Swing.
I thought that was a fastball. Fuck me.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left.
Oh, this one high.
That might be gone.
Way back there.
Let's go, Anders.
Later.
Home run incoming is right, Brad.
It's 1-0.
Maybe
Let's go.
That's the type of swing that makes you think good things are coming his way.
I was fucking all over that thing.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball.
God damn.
Driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to
My PCI was fucking all over that thing.
Straw
No, that's
at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1.
Well, these Jays really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's
Apple
fun to
TV
get a
has them?
chance to see
That's
them
actually
go up.
nice.
Looking at the numbers, they've got 4 hits when they're behind in the count. That says these guys are absolutely battling at the plate and just not giving up, despite what the count says.
High in the air.
I sail the ICs for pretty much all of my sporting needs.
Low makes the catch for the out. 1 away.
And if you're a manager or a hitting coach, you love to see your guys really fighting for every at-bat, every pitch. It tells you a lot about how they showed up to the ballpark today.
No, that's out.
Guerrero, the next to hit, takes outside.
That's actually really awesome, chap. A lot of people have done that I've talked to.
That's in the dirt.
Yeah, but like with anything, the more you play it, the better you get at it.
Run already in this inning. They're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Cut on and lifted in the air. And a base hit right there.
All right, Vladdy.
Now batting. Left fielder.
Yeah, hitting's the thing that is going to take the most amount of,
Swinging last time.
that's going to take the most amount of practice. It is definitely something to get used to.
Oh.
Oh,
Out front of the plate. Tosses to first. Now
That was so weak. I'm surprised I even touched it, dude.
Josh Young. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. As
Late?
It was late that time.
Fuck.
One strike.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Still late. Fuck me.
Fastball by him elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location,
Back to back.
And that'll do it for the inning. Toronto picks
Damn
up
it.
1 on this homer. It's now 1. Back now in Tampa Bay, set for the bottom of the third.
I am happy though. We've gotten McClanahan like kind of up there a little bit in pitch count, which is good.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Strike 2.
Like we've gotten him into the 50s.
extremely well. And talk about just a ton of break.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach.
We got him to 50 through 3.
Danny Jansen in the box now. Takes strike 1. Yeah, big swing and miss.
Strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That's off the mark. 1-2 to count.
OTP is such a great way to learn like the business side of baseball. So good. But I mean, it's spreadsheet simulator, which a lot of people aren't into.
Half of the third. And that one missing low. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Okay, Danny, let's settle the fuck down, bud.
And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Oh, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump.
The fuck are we doing here?
For several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
That missed.
And that is downstairs. And that's ball 3. Right through there for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you
Oh.
want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And ball 4 to a board.
Take your base.
Damn it.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the up to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Man, I don't like Josh Lowe in this situation.
Is in for a strike.
Well,
I don't like it at all.
down an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
This to third. Off balance feet. There's one.
Oh my god, dude, what a fucking double turn. Holy.
Baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to
What a double turn, dude. Holy shit.
Now it's Nick Senzel. And that one misses up and in. And that is ball 1.
Where'd I miss that at? Oh, late and just a little under it.
Swing down the
Aww.
right field line. Low ranging after it. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting.
Man.
Next up for the Blue Jays. Right side. Low. Sizing this one up.
Damn it.
Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Right as I said, we're getting his pitch count up.
Dalton Varsho.
I've given him a 4-pitch fucking 4th inning.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Varsho in his 6th season, 28 years old. And he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2017. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and
That was such a bad
misses. He
swing.
gets it.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Fights that one away, still 1 and 2.
Man.
2 outs.
2-2.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
2-2 now. fouled off, and they'll do it again.
I'll fucking do it again.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And it's a 3-up.
All right, Varsho gave me some,
Here at Tropicana Field, leading off,
at least a couple of pitches there.
This is the zone, ball one.
Well, these Rays, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the
Oh yeah, we're playing franchise right now.
come from weak contact on pitches. They're chasing outside
So
the strike
we're at
zone.
the end of the season. We're
Anything with those
in the middle of a wild card hunt right now. We're 2 games back.
Lined into left center, base hit. And they have their first hit since the first inning.
Wow. Okay. I actually didn't know that.
Yandy Diaz now grounded out his first time.
Yeah.
Lined into left center field, and that's going to fall for a hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay throw. The tag.
Woo!
And he's out.
That's huge.
A lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first.
I do. Yeah, I play like one game. I play one game a month, and then
Draw, getting an angle on it.
I simulate the rest.
And there are 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better tan that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
On the ground to third, Young.
It's just better for like content purposes.
And he is throwing.
Playing every game would take fucking forever.
And welcome back to the ballpark.
And get through like
Here's
one
the catcher,
season.
Alejandro Kirk. McClanahan back to work. Fought off foul.
Did I get too low on it? I did.
Next offering is fouled back.
Man, McClanahan has started pounding strike zone.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. So the lineup flips over. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. To the right side. Loud. Sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Digging in, Miles Straw. And that's downstairs and outside.
Oh! Miles! Oh, baby!
Touch them all. His second of the year. It's 2-0.
Home run number 2. Top of the lineup getting it done today. He put that right down. He put that right down the middle.
On his backside, and when his bat went through the zone, there's no question that ball was going to travel out of the ballpark. But that's if you were putting the tape together, positive to watch.
Fucking
that's it
pumped.
right there. Just a perfect.
That perfect that. Hey, we get Shane out. All right.
Shane McClanahan will depart. Just never found his groove.
I mean, it wasn't a bad start for him.
Back in a moment. Alex Faedo will take over here. He last
Tiger
pitched 2
great.
days ago. So up next for
I didn't perfect it, but pretty fucking close. By the way, Vladdy is batting 300 this year. Batting 300, 44 home runs, 92 RBIs.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. that swings.
What's his OBP? OBP at 375. Has a 953 OPS. 5.4 WAR. Christ almighty.
So reminiscent of his dad. Lots of pop. That's inside. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Number 48 warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
There's no fucking way I went too far.
All 2 strikes.
swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Damn it.
One in the inning, and it comes from a rather unpower source. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. This one chopped up the middle. Fires over.
That is surprising. That really goes to show you, though, like, because I'm gonna guess there hasn't been another quarterback like Jalen Milroe hasn't been drafted yet.
Breaking ball through there for a strike.
I think Milroe's gonna be a fucking steal for somebody.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Now it's Jansen to hit. That's in there, and that's strike 1. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Out of here.
I tried to keep that sinker in. I think I did, too. I did. He just turned the fucking shit on it.
A fastball might be the most satisfying pitch to hit a home run, and he did it with the pitch outside the zone. Impressive.
Fastball is outside.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. Just missed.
1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. Last half of inning number 5.
YP analog, I don't like pinpoint. Like, it's fine for pitchers that don't have a ridiculous pitch speed from the stretch, but when they do, it's literally, it's kind of dog shit. I don't really care for it too much. Pure analog gives me a little bit more accuracy than I get with pinpoint.
Out to center. Varsho moving under it. Makes the catch, inning over. The Rays with a 2-run homer. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on.
Man, he turned on that. Holy shit.
And we're back.
Like, pinpoint's fine, except for, like, it's just certain pitchers, it makes them almost unusable, which it kind of sucks.
And the righty deals. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Edgardo Henriquez warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Fairbanks also getting ready.
Early.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
On the outside.
What a fucking backdoor slider. You enjoy Diamond Dynasty? Oh yeah, I play a lot of Diamond Dynasty. Absolutely. I have a lot of fun with it.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Swings through that one for
Playing fucking GOAT difficulty in franchise though is pretty fun.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Diamond Dynasty team or this team?
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Diamond Dynasty team's good. I have a pretty solid team. I mean, Diamond's all over the place. For the most part, like I have all of the cards except for like some of the big boy live series, and like all of the collections that I've done. But I have some players from the collections like Simmons and.
I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Now 1-1.
1-1.
And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Down the line.
Yeah, Ted's great.
Get there, and it's a foul ball.
I'm currently working on the. I'm currently working on Donaldson, like getting Josh Donaldson and Jackie. I'm working on that right now.
So up next, Leo Jimenez. 0 for 2 in this one. And a foul ball. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Now one
That's
missed.
the ball. 1-1.
That's out to center field.
Damn.
Sizes this one up.
PCI is literally on it. Just isn't finding grass, man. That sucks.
Tampa Bay, bottom of the 6th. Now it's the shortstop, Taylor Walls. Inside corner for a strike. 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-2.
And he chases that one. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays. Right through there for a strike.
Hung it.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now he'll turn for second.
Yeah, I'm still no money spent.
And he's into second.
Yeah, I haven't spent any on the game.
The go-ahead run.
Oh, you're talking to Mac? Was Mac no money spent?
So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get.
Here comes the manager.
Pitching for the Blue Jays. Number
At the
43.
plate, Junior Caminero. Line
Good.
drive, that's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores and they have the lead. Relay to second, not in time, it's a double.
Everything came together for him.
Santander in left field is tough, dude.
Pitch that he just turned on, not really out over the plate. It was inside, but he was more than ready to get that bat through the zone.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Santander pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. And now it's Brandon Lau. First pitch, and he just misses. Caminero stands at second with 2 gone. And another ball.
Well, no need to go right at this guy.
Oh, yeah, a ton of
First
game
base is
left.
Open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he does,
Ah!
leave him alone.
That's a base hit coming home.
I might got him a second.
Score easily. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new
Damn.
pitcher on the mound, Pete Fairbanks.
And we all know
Now
about his
pitching
slider.
for the
It's
Rays.
just filthy, man. And one of the
Number
better ones
29.
in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove.
We take it.
No throw. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first.
Now batting. the
In
catcher,
steps the man they call
Alejandro
Captain Kirk.
Kirk.
Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Oh.
Pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's one down. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays.
Come on, Andrews, do what Andrews, do what you did last time.
Here in this one. Splits the
Let's
plate.
get another home run.
With the tying run at the plate, here in the top half of inning number 7. And that one almost hit him.
I would have liked if he would have just taken that at the legs.
The tying run at the plate. He pulled the string on the changeup.
Fuck.
And now Miles Straw. He's already homered in this game. Fairbanks, 31 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2015. Late swing fouled off. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just to waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Get through.
And he grounds one back up the middle.
That's toxic.
Out number 3.
That's toxic, dude.
Back here at Tropicana Field, here's the left fielder, Christopher Morel. Ball 1, no strikes.
Wow, dude. What the fuck? Is he going to get picked at all?
And that's in for a strike.
1-1.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it.
Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter.
Manager out of the...
I hung it.
Pitching for the Blue Jays.
Danny Jansen to hit here.
Chris Bassett.
There's the strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Yeah, I hung the shit out of it.
With a run in here, the bottom of the 7th. Fastball for a strike. And a count 1-2.
Hold on, Mr. Game Killer.
Next offering is outside.
Oh, that was such a good pitch. We're playing some franchise, Toronto Blue Jays franchise.
Count is full.
Yeah, we're in the middle of a wild card chase right now.
Base hit into right. So we battled through a long
2 games back from the Astros.
And now Johnny DeLuca lifted in the air, right center field. Straw racing over to make the catch.
And we're getting beat up by the Rays right now.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
The 0-1. Ball 1 there.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
That's a ball. Went with the sweeper. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there.
Hey.
They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal
Nah,
with
it's wherever it lands, wherever it lands.
Swing and a high fly ball. Well struck. That's back there.
Oh! Also, playing on GOAT difficulty, wins aren't like guaranteed, Mr. Game Killer.
It's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
Diaz in the box now. No balls and a strike. Line to second. Snagged on the bounce. Jimenez throw to
Tough.
first. That's the 3rd.
I mean, we have to have pretty much a big fucking inning, I
To
guess.
the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Kelly.
And that's outside.
We can explode. We've put 5 runs up in 1 inning before.
And that
No,
misses.
that missed. That's a ball.
And now 2-0. Can't glove it cleanly. Still manages a throw, and they get the out. Good
That's tough.
recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay. Now here is Anthony Santander. He's been a great free agent sign. That's hard hit on the line. DeLuca.
That's even tougher.
Nice run and grab.
Sometimes it's just not your game, you know?
About 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Sometimes it just ain't your game.
Brings it in, and that is that. And we're back, ready for the bottom of the 8th.
We're gonna have to have a big ninth.
Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Junior Caminero.
That's a
And
ball.
the first pitch misses for ball 1. And delivers
No, that's outside. Ball.
Right side. Jimenez throws to first in time. One gone to the bottom of the 8th. And now the DH, Jonathan Aranda. That one
Nope,
close,
ball.
ruled a ball. And that's ball 1. And another ball. In there at the knees for a strike.
2 balls,
1 out,
strike.
base is empty. And
Strike
strike
2.
2.
Fuck, that works.
2-2.
High fly ball down the
Santander.
left field line.
Santander. Okay.
Sit away for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Brandon Lau.
Uh-oh.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Safe at first as they can't make the play. 2 outs.
That's all right.
Christopher Morel next to hit for the Rays.
This game has not gone our way, Mr. Game Killer, so
2 outs. Missed with a changeup. And 1-1. On the ground to third. Oh, great stop. Gathers and throws.
okay, Josh.
Great play for the out.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
God damn.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back.
Rays,
It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Number 48.
And you know, bullpen guys.
All right, Keck wants everybody to see ads. I just want you all to remember that. I didn't chew this. The Keck did. You're about to see 1 minute of ads. You can avoid these ads by subbing to the channel using your own money, using a Twitch Prime, using Twitch Turbo, or maybe somebody's nice enough to gift you a sub. If you don't have any of those things, here's 1 minute of ads. I didn't choose this. Dr. Keck did, so you don't like it. You can blame him. Also, I'm doing pretty good, Gigaspeed. Hope you are as well.
Can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is.
Nope.
Your
Ball.
mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Ooh, okay, Tesla. Speedy little slot guy. If I remember correctly,
Now 2 balls
like
and
a
strike.
big slot guy.
He never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And he swings over the top there.
That's pretty dangerous. A 101 four seam to an 82 mile an hour fast or change up.
He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
In the air, right side, low. And there's 1 down. So digging in, Leo Jimenez. 0 for 3 in this one. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. DeLuca settles under it and makes the catch. 2 away. So it's their last chance in this one. Next to hit, Dalton Varsho. Late with the swing there.
No balls. 1 strike.
They're down to their final strike. Bullpen movement for the Rays.
0-2.
Garrett Clevenger up and loosening in the pen. Wagaspat, the right-hander, also getting loose. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game. 7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton.
Can't be losing those. Too many home runs given up. I gave up to Jansen, Morel, and Walls. Hey, we got Bolin as a habit pack, though. All right, let's see. All right, we win. We lose. We lose. We lose. Well, that's not good. We are currently 3 games back from wild card. 3 games back with 6 games to play. Lions get number 70, 182, 6th round. Pick Jaguars get number 102. Oh, did they trade up again? Or did they trade up to take Tesla? Oh, they traded up to get him. Okay. Hey, our AA team made the postseason. I think that just eliminated us. It has not. We are 1 game back. Holy shit. And we fucking collapse. We're still not out of it. I mean, yeah, we are. Yeah. I mean, we're not, but we are. Now we definitely are. Yeah. Tigers are on the cusp. Rip. I mean, it doesn't help that, like, 3 of our best hitters were injured to end the season off. Isn't there a way for me to get... Oh, I can just advance today from here. All right, Yankees made it through. KC beat Seattle. San Diego lost to Atlanta, and the Phillies beat the Mets. So we have for the ALDS, Yankees, Baltimore, KC, Cleveland, Atlanta, Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, and the Dodgers. Philly takes game 1. Atlanta and Philly take a 2-0 lead. Holy shit. Cleveland has a 1-0 lead. Baltimore has a 1-0 lead. Baltimore has a 2-0 lead. KC and Cleveland are tied up. Atlanta sweeps Pittsburgh, and Philadelphia sweeps the Dodgers. Okay. Baltimore sweeps the Yankees, and Cleveland is 1 game away. We're going to game 5. KC, Cleveland, game 5, and Cleveland takes it in game 5. So we have Baltimore, Cleveland, Atlanta, and Philly as the championship series. Philly takes a 2-0 lead. Baltimore 1 up, 2 up. Atlanta gets 1 back. Baltimore takes a 3-0 lead. And Baltimore sweeps Cleveland to go to the World Series. Atlanta is up 3-2 on Philly on the precipice of the elimination. What can Philadelphia do? They can tie it up. Game 7. NLCS. Piece of metal on the line. And Philly comes back from down 3-1. They come back for the Pennsylvania Bowl. Baltimore takes game 1. They haven't lost a game yet. You're right. They're going for the perfection. Well, that's dead already. Baltimore takes game 3, up 2-1. Baltimore takes game 4, up 3-1. Philadelphia's been here before, and they came back from it. Philadelphia takes game 5. Can they force a game 7? They can! Holy shit, dude. Can Philadelphia do it? 2 series in a row and win the World Series. They can. The Phillies have defeated the Orioles in the 2025 World Series, and they are the piece of metal havers. Crazy. Max Scherzer has retired. Carrasco's retired. Kenta Maeda has retired. Wade Miley, McCutchen, Yu Darvish, Gurriel. Maldonado's finally gone. Verlander has retired. And Max Scherzer is inducted into the Hall of Fame. Good job, buddy. All right. See you later, see you later, see you later, see you later. Okay, we start fresh, guys. We start fresh. Oh, oh, shit. The Tigers got rid of Hinch. Well, fuck, that's tempting. I mean, that'd be a good pitching coach right there. Shit. Alexis Ybarra. Plate vision and power. That's kind of fucking massive. But I mean, speed, arm strength, and contact is also pretty fucking massive. Plate vision, contact, power, and bunting's down. Alexander Ratliff. How would you like to be our hitting coach? Stamina, hit per 9, home run per 9. Pitching clutch, K per 9, break, and velocity. Holy shit, that's also fucking great. Stealing and speed +3. Hey, Stephen Vogt. Do you have a recommendation on how to acquire diamonds for all positions quickly? I mean, just work your way through the like team affinity stuff is a big first start. And then there's a lot of like early game programs that also give you diamonds. The Diamond Quest is another good way to get diamonds quickly. If you play through that, it's honestly a lot of like playing through the game, but you have to focus on some programs. You could also do some mini season work if you want to grind like certain mini seasons to get like packs to open. You can do that as well. Like the first Diamond Quests, the 2 first ones give you 2 high golds, and then the second Diamond Quest gives you diamonds like right off the rip. There isn't like a ton of grind to get a lot of diamonds, actually. Like comparatively, I guess, to other Ultimate teams. Stealing, blocking, fielding, losing 2-arm accuracy. I have $108 million. How the fuck did that happen? Honestly, getting +3 durability is kind of gigantic. Losing accuracy definitely sucks, though. Fuck it, yellow. Let me see. There might be somewhere training somewhere, but I don't believe so. I think it's purely relying on a little bit of RNG, yes. We are definitely not going to put a qualifying offer on Bassett. We're going to let him fucking just walk. Bo fucking Bichette, dude. The price has actually gone up for Bo Bichette. He's 28 and a fucking 90 overall. Bassett's gone, Green's gone, and so is Amir Garrett. I'm going to let all of them walk. Bassett had a $21 million contract, so it's like, I could bring back Bichette. We probably give him 6 year if we can. We'll see where that gets us. Can you show the programs you've completed? I don't... I mean, I guess we could back out of this real fast. It'd have to be really quick. We can open our pack while we're here. So the pipeline's a really easy one to do because there's conquests that you can do for the pipeline, and they give you some really good cards. This Jackson Churio card's pretty good. This Nick Kurtz is really good. Dalton Rushing is a good catcher at first, too. Lawler's good. Walter Jenkins is good. And the what you have to do for him isn't too bad. So that's a good place to start. The Spring Breakout is also not bad for getting some diamonds. Like this Max Clark card I still use. Chase DeLander is a good starting pitcher, so you can do that. And you can do a lot of these in like Conquest. If you do Conquest, you get some pretty good cards there. Team Affinity, you can pretty much complete these just by loading up on players for that team and just playing through some, like, play against the CPU. And you can focus some of the diamonds. Like, this Babe Ruth's really good to start off with. This Clay Buchholz that you get here is pretty good as well. There's some good diamonds in here that you can grab. And then when you actually play through, like if you do Diamond Quests, like you get all these cards right here, and it's not too bad to complete. Those aren't bad. Those are good. These are good. These are probably your best. Like Lucas Urseg's really good. The only thing is the percentages for these drop, so you got to be aware of that as well. And Conquest gives you some good cards too. Like you can get this Hilton Smith. You can get Anthony Volpe just by completing the map. All of these, USA West, Central, East, give you cards to put into the Legends and Flashback collection for Pipeline to get more diamonds. This Cactus map has like fucking 700 packs that you get in there. I play the whole Diamond Quest board. It increases your chances for getting the diamonds. Almost. I guess you have to buy all these. Oh no, you have to collect them through the live series. We got that one. I don't want to lock in Correa. Fuck it. Who cares? I have no second half heroes. You need all 6 of them. I don't have that either. All right. That's up to you. Like, if I got Judge, I'd save him just because I'm trying to get collections done. But if you're just trying to build a diamond team out, then you could just sell him and buy diamond cards if you'd like. Cannon Corvine has accepted the Marlins offer as first page coach and will no longer considered the job. Would you like to start simulating? Yes. All right. We need a different first base coach. Why does it start me at the bottom? Wait. It said that he accepted... Was it a third base coach? Oh, they've offered him more for manager. Tigers are leading 24.8. It was third base coach. Okay. That was the one fucking guy I wanted. I guess if we really want him, we should just fucking, like, give him the moon. Power, velocity, and arm strength. God, drag bunting is just dog shit. If it was negative, I'd be fine with that. Honestly, this guy up here that the Yankees want, I kind of want to steal him. Speed, arm strength, and contact. We lose a hit per 9, but... like, those are huge. Oh, of course, Brock. And also, I mean, everybody knows. All right, we need a hitting coach and manager still. Clutch, plate vision, power. Oh my god. How the fuck did I miss that guy when I was looking through him? Why doesn't this sort by fucking A's? A to B. Why are there C's and shit mixed in here? Contact, plate vision, stamina, and speed. Boy, Larry Conrath, you're on the short list right now, buddy. I'm just going to make him an offer just to get him on the board. Clutch, plate vision, power. No, how come, dude? It was. Oh, it's because I had him set to something else. Okay. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Legitimately, nobody does want to come coach for the fucking Blue Jays, dude. I don't think so. You need to be a good pitching coach. But I already have one of those. So I have a third base coach and a pitching coach currently. Third base and hitting. I need first base and manager. I mean, maybe we do Jeff Mills. clutch, contact, reaction, but we lose stamina. I mean, that's not good or bad. Plate vision and clutch isn't bad either. Man, it sucks. We missed out on every single one of the coaches we wanted. That's fucking tough. All right, I think it's between two guys here. We probably go either Ybarra, Mills, fucking Aaron Boone. Probably Ybarra's and Mills. Control, pitching clutch, and durability. The bunting sucks, but it's like, fuck it. I mean, pitching clutch and control's good. Work on our pitchers a little bit since we already got some guys that are doing good hitting side. But Mills gives us power, velocity, and arm strength, which is also really fucking good. Pitching centric or batting centric, essentially, is what it comes down to. Although this isn't really a ton of batting, just the arm strength. That's probably where I'm going. Plate vision, clutch, and blocking is also not bad. We lose walk per 9, but plate vision and clutch is pretty fucking huge. Fuck. Pitching. Velocity is for pitching. If it says clutch, that's hitting clutch. If it says pitching clutch, that's pitching clutch. So he gives me +1 to power, +1 to velocity, which means our pitchers are going to throw harder, and arm strength for our fielders. I mean, he's also good. His downside is stamina, which isn't great to have a downside for stamina. But +1 clutch, batter clutch, +2 contact, and +3 reaction in the field is also pretty fucking solid. I mean, we could definitely use the reaction. We saw what fucking Bo Bichette did. You know what? Clutch and contact. Let's do this. We're going to go this route instead. What was the other one that we needed? First base coach. Fielding, durability, arm accuracy, and speed. Christ, that is also really good. Arm strength, stealing, reaction, and speed, also good. Man, fielding, Terry Francona. No, I'm not going to do that. Anything with a durability loss, no, as well. That's automatically fucking dumpstered. Stealing, reaction, arm accuracy, and durability. Manuel Barrero. What up, dude? How we doing today? We doing good? Well, here's a fucking offer to be my first base coach. Or third base coach. First base coach. Okay. Okay, we're still leading here. And just to make sure, I'm not going to do anything else. I'm definitely not giving Bassett a fucking qualifying offer. Okay. Oh, that's right. They get rid of that button for coaching contracts. So we've gotten everybody except for these two is who we're waiting on right now. All right, we got fucking Arbo. What did he make last year? Can't see. Previous year salary was 8.2. What up, Mako? How'd he play? 232, 301 OBP. Damn, Varsho had a 3-2 WAR last year for us. He made 800,000, Josh Young did. 259. Damn, he ended up smacking 25 home runs in total. 311 OBP. What do you have, like a 2-something WAR? 2-1 WAR? I mean, he's currently our third baseman, so he's probably going to get more than that in arbitration. Steelers on the clock. Manoah pitched all right for us last year. His walks per 9 were a little bit elevated. Oh, I guess, shit, he had a 6 walk per 9 in 2023. Home runs per 9 were way down, though. That's good. Doing good, Mike. How you doing? Do we bring Ernie back? I mean, he had a pretty good year for us, too, but his defense is just fucking horrid for third base. 65 arm? I mean, shit, it's not too bad. Where's his... That's right, they don't show defensive... They don't show... range factor, 1.9. Good vision. Not a lot of discipline, though. He grabbed a few walks, though. 37 on the year. Tate did very well for us last year. 2.65 ERA out of the bullpen. Had a plus year for K per 9 for him as well. .367 FIP. Home runs per 9 were definitely elevated. We probably let Burr walk. He gave us 102 innings, but we can get somebody better out of, I think, out of free agency to kind of take over his role. Like, and that's not even that he pitched bad. It's just... I'm going to come back to him. I do want to keep Lovelady on. How did he do in the sim? Not as great. He had heavy usage, though. 16 holds, 72 innings pitched. Sub-4 ERA, which isn't terrible. Walks per 9 were down. His home runs per 9 were also up. Fielding independent pitching was 4. But he's a fucking lefty, so, like, that's huge. All right, Akak, have a good one, dude. No, see you later. Betancourt, we probably don't bring back either. Dylan Tate, do I keep him around? I mean, I have one more year of arbitration for him, so just in case we fucking strike out. Or not Tate, Burr. How many more years of arbitration do we have? 3 on him? Might as well just give him something. Varsho's gonna get fucking paid. I offered him $9.5 million. It's not gonna be enough. We can maybe try to extend him. What's he looking for? That's good to know. I'm gonna blast off through that. So I might take my PlayStation up home. I don't know. We'll see. I can get him for 20 a year. I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna see where he's at after this. He's going to be 30 plus when he becomes eligible for... I'll be back Wednesday. 4 days. Also probably going to be super busy, so I don't even know if it's even worth to take it up, honestly. We renew Snyder. We definitely renew Martinez. Like, he's gonna be probably up on the big league. Yes. Yes. Oh, Ali Sanchez. I mean, he's good to have around. He did play a little bit for us, so... Josh Walker's up here right now. Pitched pretty well, too, actually. And he's a lefty, so always good to have around, just in case. We offered him a contract, Doug. Don't know yet, though, if he's accepted it or not. Still waiting on that. Jay Gonzalez. Never bring back Rice. You bring back these guys, even if they're all low potential, because you just never fucking know. Because if they get up into the like low 70s, they're still like that could get them onto the roster. Balgiani. Balmagiani. It's for a decent pop. I mean, I don't like the deep potential, but... Lakadawala. Lakdawala. What a fucking name. Adam Glofenstein. Damn, he's actually got B potential. Where the fuck have you been? He was in St. Louis's. He pitched 1 inning in St. Louis a year ago. Oh, I keep pressing down. It gets rid of it once it's renewable. I mean, we definitely bring back Bowden. We definitely bring back Jimenez. We probably bring back Barger as well, because he's gonna be playing up in the big leagues here soon, probably. Although, dude, the 47 feeling scares the shit out of me. He's got a massive fucking arm, though. Yeah, we definitely bring back Roden. He actually did he? No, he didn't. He had no time with us, but that's okay. I mean, Luz is one of our best hitters, which is crazy, but he batted fucking 294 for us last year. So he's definitely playing above his means. We still got 3 years of control until we go into arbitration for Will. I have a lot of lefties in my bullpen right now. 29. Played some good games for Toronto. Brill. We let him go. Mr. Game Killer wants everybody to see ads, so you guys are going to get ads. Sanders didn't get picked again. He might not fucking get picked at all. Jesus. You guys are about to see 1 minute of ads. All right, you can avoid these ads by subbing to the channel using your own money, using Twitch Prime, using Twitch Turbo, or if somebody is nice enough to gift you a sub, you can do that too. If you don't have any of those things, though, here's 1 minute of ads. Remember, I didn't choose this. Mr. Game Killer did, so if you don't like that you're seeing 1 minute of ads, you can blame Mr. Game Killer 8, because he's the one that chose it. Javon Ward. Man, it's just that defense is actually so fucking good. Catchers are always hard to come by. I usually bring them back if I can. Yeah, fuck it. We bring up Peyton. We're almost at the bottom. Matt Watley. Nah, we can find somebody better than that. Nunez. This seems tedious. Oh, it sure fucking is. I don't know if they auto-renew. I think that there was something that I found like a few years ago when I was doing this that you could go through and like auto-renew things, but I don't know if that's possible in this. Like, I'm sure that there's a way to auto-renew. Or I guess maybe you could, can you do... I don't want to set... No, you can't even do it here either. I thought that there was something that you could do to, like, get into... It's something that we found when I was playing through franchise a couple of years ago, but... I don't remember what it was. Because you're not wrong, this is extremely fucking tedious for them not just to auto-renew. I think, yeah, the rest we let go. Okay, we currently have 37 on the 40-man. I don't think I'm going to do Trey yet. Man, fucking Cortez is already a 72. That is actually wild. Also, tomorrow, I think I'm going to play some more franchise, and we're going to do a naming ceremony tomorrow. Because Cortez is one of the guys that we're gonna have to name. Bradbury, too. Woo! Namala is fucking rocketing right now. I think he's going to fucking explode this year. Oh, we already have 2 catchers on. Martinez is probably going to make it up and play for us this year. There's a good possibility of that. Senzel. Man, Namala is already our second best currently. Whatever fucking happened with, Oh, Bobichette declined. He's testing for agency. So we're going to be in a fucking bidding war for him. Oh, should we look for a contingency plan? Who else is out there? There isn't a contingency plan. It's literally him or bust. That's fucking tough. Like, I definitely don't want to do Willie Castro. Oh my god, how much money is Kyle Tucker gonna want? Fucking $2 trillion. You know, it actually isn't bad that this is happening because I feel like our struggle is with our pitching staff. So if we go out and maybe splash a little bit on like a starting pitcher, get a couple of relievers to bring in as well. Maybe Ferguson. Ferguson might be a good one. More like Kyle Fucker. Let's look. Yeah. We have big fucking needs. I actually don't want a ground ball pitcher. Our defense isn't really, like, spectacular. Let's do... We're going to do this through draft and trading for outfielders if needed. Yeah, if push comes to shove, yes, I can do that. I can move him in as a shortstop, and then I can probably call up somebody to play second base. 100%. I don't know if we have enough to splash, like, on Dylan Cease. I don't know if we have enough to splash on him. Calling agent to learn players' motivation. What's Dylan Cease? What would he be considered? Power pitcher? Probably. We can do that too. Okay. Third priority. Probably reliever. We're not going to get Strom. Is there a closer that we want? Because Hoffman would probably be best as a setup guy. I mean, going out and getting, like, Housley would be fucking insane. I think Ferguson would be good, but I don't know if I want to be, like, if I want to get him in the first round of this. Oh, missed the playoffs, fired the entire staff, might lose Bo Bichette in free agency. You know, it's something. Contact merchant Luis Arias, I guess. He hit 24 fucking home runs last year. Jesus. My budget's $50 million. How we doing though today, Jake? Still working on it. Okay, I mean, if you're calling the agent, can we fucking maybe call the agent a little bit, like, quicker here? Oh. Oh, do I have to... Okay, we lock in the changes and then I have to simulate. Okay. All right, arbitration, we're done. Trade talks. I mean, maybe we... I don't know if... Maybe can we put somebody on the trade block? You know, I thought it was like going to be an advanced thing and you advance to the next stage, right? But... I mean, I can't stay at Schneider, so... Like, fuck, I guess we could eventually bring Namala up. He's a little ways away, though. All right, we got our first base coach. The Dodgers just traded and got Steven Kwan, by the way. The Guardians get Tommy Edman and Freddie Freeman. Interesting. Not sure where the Guardians are getting their money from. Yeah, where's lag at? Instant reaction lag? Maybe the Guardians are kind of sitting in a win now right now. I mean, Freddie Freeman still batted .307 last year. Like, he had a 5 WAR. Tommy Edman was sitting at a 2.5 WAR. I mean, Kwan's really fucking good, but interesting. Oh, that's locked in for a week. Okay. Fuck you, leave it. We're running out of people here. I guess we go Mills. He was the last guy that we were going to do, so... This is coming in at the fucking end. I have struck out in every one of my manager. I've offered them so much fucking money. And still nobody wants to come. Mills was literally my last choice, and that's the one we're going to be fighting over now. I'm fucking just gonna fill it up. Let's see. All right, Jeff Mills. Welcome in, buddy. Here's the contract you're offering. You can adjust both length and salary per AAV. Adjustments to the contract can increase or decrease the free agent's motivation to sign. Man, $30 million a year. I mean, Bo Bichette's probably worth it. My budget would go to $16 million. So this is after we give him this contract, like Cease, I might as well just remove him off the board because we're not going to get him. It's too much money. Yeah, we're just going to remove him from the big board. All right, we need a starting pitcher. It's going to be a middle of the rotation guy who's looking for somewhere south of 20 million. Fetty? Oh, I don't know if I like that. Dustin May? He played out of the bullpen potential or for most of the year for the Dodgers. I mean, they're kind of fucking loaded at the rotation, so that does make sense. Man, May's looking for 15 a year too. I mean, getting down at this point, these guys aren't even going to be starting for us, so what's he looking for? 2 year, 15 a year? No, I don't think I could do that. This might be a Dustin May type of day. Oh my god. You know, Savali actually may not be too bad to round it out. Because he's going to be a third arm. He'll be a third arm, actually. Savali actually might not be a bad one. I want to move him to position 2. All right. Don't see sides with the Padres. They're not Rule 5 eligible. No. He's not Rule 5 eligible, too. I don't even know why I'm looking. He'll be. He'll also be. Which I am okay with. He's also eligible. I'm actually okay with that, too. Man, Hoffman had such a bad year last year. Holy shit. He started off so hot, too. Oh! What'd Bo decide? Does Bo know? All right, we got Bo back for 30 years. That was actually pretty neat. Fuck it. That was actually kind of neat. Fuck you, SDS. So my 40 man's probably filled now, right? Yes. Is there anybody I want to take off it just to keep space? Because I do need to do that. Okay. All right. Leave a little bit of space. Any good draft picks coming in? They're not going to be playing this year, more than likely, unless they explode. But where it sits now, no. I'm actually going to sit on him for a while. I've 18 million to spend right now. Honestly, I can get one or the other, is what it's kind of looking like right now. Yeah, we're just going to lock this in for now. I mean, I probably should just add one more just in case. Let me see real quick. God, Trey might actually make it up. If he pitches good in spring training, I might just fucking do it. My bullpen is so bad. You know what I think I'm going to do? I think instead of going after Savali, I think I'm just going to let him... I'm going to remove him, and I'm going to go purely after... I need bullpen arms. So, what's he want? 3 years is $17 million a year. That's not going to fucking happen. Strom's looking for 8.4. He's only looking for a 1-year deal, too. Fucking Hunter Harvey actually wouldn't be bad. He's looking for a 2-year at an 80-year. God damn, dude. Soto did phenomenal last year. What the fuck? I have done that, so... JT Realmuto signs with the Pirates. Framber Valdez signs with the Orioles. 4-year, $107 million. Zach Gallen signs with the Diamondbacks. 5 years, $148 million. Seahawks pick Milroe. I actually really like that selection. I got 18 to spend, so if I do this, I won't be able to get all of them. I'll have to pick and choose. We're just going to lock that in again for now. I already did that. We've tendered everything. Michael King to the Astros, 6-year, $144 million. Yeah, I think that's a great pick to get him. So wait. Has Sanders still not been drafted? Sanders, oh my fucking god, dude. Wow. Round 4 Sanders. That's crazy. Oh. Now or die. You can send a last-minute contract offer for them to consider before making their final decision. The motivations and fine can be found here. Represents the chances of accepting your offer. Hey, 36%? Fuck it. We got a 40% chance? You never know. Maybe he's like, yeah, sure, why not? He's not going to sign with me. Yeah. The fucking Padres. I am not interested in Mullins currently, no. Yeah, in the franchise lack, the Guardians traded Quan for Freddie Freeman and who's the other one? Freddie Freeman and Edman and Freeman. No, you don't like that? Zach Eflin signs with the Guardians. Jesus Christ, where the actual fuck are they getting this money from, dude? 5 years, $123 million by the Guardians. I gotta go look at their fucking team. If I lose Soto, I'm not going to be, like, mad at it. I'm going to guess that means he declined. I'm signing with the Reds. Okay. The Mets acquire Cade Smith from the Guardians. So they're shedding Cap, it looks like. They get rid of Sean Manaea. Or the Guardians get Sean Manaea. Wait. No, they're not shedding Cap. They're taking on more Cap. Wow. Dude, the Guardians are building out their fucking rotation. Like, that's all they're doing. We get Mason Montgomery. Fuck me. I mean, this guy is a fucking demon. He pitched 83 games last year, 86 innings, had a 1.35 ERA, a 99 whip, 99 velocity, 99 break. He had a 10.49 K per nine. The year before that, he had a 15. FIP of 2.16. And we got to give up Johnny King. How come I'm on the right side for this? I mean, yeah, we just take that. Yeah, we just take that. Yeah. Occasionally, free agents fit your positional and team needs will reach out to you via their agent. Paul Sewald. We can add him to the board. Jesus, he had a great year last year, too. 2.87 ERA. Definitely an up year for him. 35, though, like, that's definitely going to be... We're going to do that for now. Oh, draft lottery time. All right, we have a 1.1% chance, guys. What do you think? Do we like our odds? Same. Same, Lack. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, is there nothing in it? Does it just simulate it and give it to me? We got the 13th pick. The Cardinals get the 3rd pick with a 0.4%? Suck my balls, dude. The fuck is that? We get the 13th pick. All right. Oh. All right, we got Sir Anthony Dominguez. 1 year, $4.5 million. Oh. And we also got Caleb Ferguson. Welcome to the squad. Bullpen is improving. All right, let's see where our bullpen is with that. I'm going to have to take some guys off the 40-man as well. Because we're exactly at 40 again. Bullpen has gotten better. That's good. All right. Rule 5 draft time. See if there's anybody in here. Wait, who got chosen? Taran Vavra. Badu got chosen in the Rule 5 draft. He's going to the Marlins. Hunter Stratton. Yoel Pozo. All right, let's see if there's anybody here. Wait, why isn't this sorting? Oh, there we go. Oh, poor Josiah Gray. Is there anybody that we need or can get out of here? Probably not. We're kind of set now for our bullpen for here. Oh, yeah, potential can update. It's not like too often, but yes, it can update. Like, there's some, like, diamonds in the rough that sometimes they all of a sudden, like, fucking explode out of nowhere in minor league ball. Nah, we're good there. Chris Bryant. Oh, Jesus. David Boat. Don't really need now. We're actually kind of deep in middle infield. We probably skip. We probably skip. I have lefty and righty DH. Yeah, I think we skip. Oh, Shea Whitcomb got taken. That's it. All right. No, I'm happy where my catchers are at. Kyle Tucker signs with the Phillies. 8 years, $229 million. That seems very fucking low for Kyle Tucker. If I'm being completely honest here, that seems very fucking low. He did get an 8-year deal, though. And having him on the Phillies after they just won the World Series? Well, Oh, do we get Paul? I don't think we need him now. I think we're good. Also, the team's kind of shaping up a little bit here. Especially since we have some guys, like, in the wings who are going to be coming up, like Roden, maybe. Bradbury's here now, too, which we'll see where he gets to. Please look at their lineup. I don't want to because I don't want to be scared. Yeah, I think I'm good now. I mean, if we did get somebody like Romano, he'd be bullpen. He wouldn't be closing. Luke Weaver would be okay, too. Every time these guys is, like, their shit just goes down, so... Like, they're down to 1 year, 5 million. Like, that actually might be worth it. Or, like, how'd Stonick do last year? Pretty fucking good. 2.42 ERA. Also, I'll look, Zoe. Give me a second. He pitched 70 innings last year. 116 whip. 277 FIP. So he's probably gonna... He's probably come back to the mean, but the mean still isn't terrible. Luke Weaver has pitched phenomenally the past 2 years. And he's right in line for FIP as well. That might be the last bullpen piece that we get. Right there. Let's see who's on the trade block. Altuve. Devers is on the trade block? That's funny. I mean, we don't have the money for him, so it doesn't matter. All right. Arbitration hearings are coming up. Ah, shit. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's spurge a little bit at the end. Ooh, well, that's not good. Okay. I think I'm done with free agency. Where's my budget at, though? I just had to pay competitive tax, so... We have $1 million. That's before we get to arbitration. Ryan Elsey signs with the Braves. Oh, let's go look at, let's see the Phillies. Oh, boy. So the Phillies got Wheeler, Nola, Christopher Sanchez, Painter, and Luzardo. That is their fucking rotation. That is insane. Bullpen is actually their weak spot. They do not have a bullpen. They have Garrett Stubbs at catcher. So, I mean, who gives a shit? Because they have Bryce Harper, Bryson Stott, Alec Baum, Trey Turner, Wyatt Langford. Yes, they got Wyatt Langford. They traded for him. Brandon Marsh out in center field, and Kyle Tucker in right. Holy shit! I want to see the fucking Guardians because they've been stocking up. Logan Webb, Bieber, Eflin, Manea are their starting rotation. They still have leaders, Gaddis, Heron, Espino, who's a rookie, Stefan, Shinsky. Bullpen's still all right. They still have Clase, so there's that. Bo Naylor at catcher, Freddie Freeman now at first base, Tommy Edman now at second base. Like, I see what they're doing. The computer is essentially gearing them up to make a run for the World Series after they lost. They still have J-Ram at third, Willie Adames at shortstop. Look at this fucking... Okay, look at this. Freeman, Edman, Ramirez, and Adames is their infield. That's fucking insane. That is insane. And all it cost them was Quan. But now they have Nolan Jones. Honestly, I could see why they made the trade. I can see why they did it. They currently don't have a center fielder, and they have DeLauder in right. Newell's probably going to be their DH. I guess we're Manzardo. Dude, they have depth. Oh, the Tigers are terrible. They are so bad. Yeah, I'm not doing anything else in free agency, so we can definitely go to the next stage. No. Devin Williams signs with the Diamondbacks. 2 years, $32 million. Not bad for the Diamondbacks, honestly. Alek Manoah, the arbitration panel signed with Manoah. Their salary is $8 million. I knew Varsho was going to get absolutely fucking broken off a piece. Varsho's making $19 million next year. Tate gets 4-4, so we lost that by 1. All right, we keep Josh at $2 million. That's good. I think it's time to trade Varsho, honestly. $19 million for Varsho is fucking insanity. Ernie Clement, he gets 3. That's not bad. Burr at 2 is good for us. Lovelady at 900K is also good for us. I'm going to add Varsho to the trade block. Like, he's good, but... Fuck, dude. 19 million. I guess it's only for 1 year. I'm going to see what I can get for him. If I do this, though, I am going to be very weak in center field. Like, Straw can play it, which is good, because we could still have a defensive center fielder out there. I knew he was going to get paid an exorbitant amount of money. I mean, I guess I'll just add that in there. Maybe if we can get, like, a young piece back. We're over the player budget. Yeah. Knew that was coming. Yeah, we're 16 million over the player budget right now. We're going to let it roll. We're over, but we're going to let it ride right now. Oh, look, we're 12 million in. Never mind. We have all the fucking money in the world, dude. Thank you, New League Year. Springer's coming off the books, too, which is good. I mean, I'm probably not going to bring back Gossman just because he's going to be turning 36 years old, unless he wants something very little. Varsho, we'll see if we can get somebody for him. Santander's actually in a pretty friendly player deal. Barrios is as well, so we're good there. Jimenez is on a very team-friendly deal. Hey, what up, Randomly Panda?
Who respawned?
All right, fun. What up, Rambling? Thank you for 2 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back, dude. Anyone else glad Sanders hasn't been drafted yet? I would say I'm surprised. You know what, guys? Our team's pretty fucking good. I'd say we're in a pretty good spot right now. They brought everybody up. They did. Trey's up. Leo's still here. We'll see how Irrelevus does. He might actually make the roster. I guess Vlad's doing all right to start the spring training off. By the way, Vlad hit 293 and 48 home runs last year. Man had a 5 WAR. That's pretty solid. Kevin's doing good. Jimenez isn't batting too well. Kirk's doing good. Varsho's doing all right. Hoffman needs to come back to form. Santander's batting 200. And Josh is getting some homers out here, though. That's good. Barrios has been bad. Schneider hasn't gotten to many. Luke Weaver's been good, so that's good for us. Ernie Clement's playing pretty good. Bowden Francis is actually doing all right. Man, Irrelevus is batting 273. Do we add Josh Young to the fucking... Do we add him to the trade block? Fuck, it's tempting. I mean, I guess he's only getting paid $2 million right now, but we might be able to get something back. Potentially. Like maybe another starting arm. I mean, I'm going to see what people... Oh, can I not do trade? Oh, I can't do trade block right now. There's still 2 years left on... We still got 1 year left on Manoa, too, for arbitration. I'm curious to see what they end up doing, who they see. Let's see what they did. Sanchez, they sent down. Holy shit. Javon, they sent down. Philip Clark, they sent down. Wow. They designated Lukes for assignment. Josh Walker got designated. Lovelady got designated. Loperfido made the team. Barger made the team. Christ. That's our rotation right there. Trey got sent back down. I mean, that's fine. He's probably going to be breaking it next year or later this year. Yimmy, Tate, Dominguez, Ferguson, Montgomery, and Weaver. Honestly, I'm actually happy with our bullpen. Sebi Zavala and Kirk break camp. Ali Sanchez gets sent to Double-A, which is fucking wild. Vlad Guerrero's here. Jimenez is here. Schneider made it. Oh, they did keep Aurelvis Martinez. I'm interested to see what he ends up doing. Josh Young and Ernie Clement. Ernie is on my trade block currently. Josh Young, I think I might end up fucking doing that with him and moving Aurelvis. He's got the arm for it. Fielding and reaction isn't the best, but Obichet is short. Santander out in left field still. Oh, Loperfido, I guess, sent down to AAA. That makes sense. Varsho and Straw. Straw's good because he can play all over the fucking place. And then Springer. And that's what broke camp. Honestly, not a bad... I'm going to add Senzel, too. I mean, I don't think anybody's going to do or go for that. We're going to add Josh. We're going to add Ernie. And we're Senzel and Senzel. I'll take right field, center field, starting pitching. We're going to add in Varsho as well. All right. Fuck, let's see what happens there. Edda Martinez for primary third. I'm going to. If this goes through, I'm going to. I'm going to leave it as is for now, but if I get rid of Josh or Ernie, then I am going to edit him into third base. I mean, I guess I can do it now. Primary third and then second base shortstop. One thing I am worried about is that they're going to send him down because of that. Should be good. Yeah. God, I might actually fucking shop Josh now. We need another arm. Oh, there is training. Who was asking? There is training. Somebody was asking. Are you still here? I hope you are. Oh, fuck. I don't remember who was asking if training was still in the game. Does anybody remember who that was? Shit. That was so fucking long ago. What up, Legend? How we doing? I love how they're doing sprints for Santander. No. Combination toss? No. Man, auto is actually dog shit. Boba shit on base running drills? What? Weight room for Jimenez? Sure. Actually, pitching clutch isn't bad there. Games are going good. Can I focus vision more? Hitting coach sessions. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, that's perfect. Also good, also good. Also good. Also good. Why do they have him as a combination toss? That was kind of stupid. We'll do that. That's also good. Yeah, I don't know why they're doing a combination toss. That's really stupid. Okay. Everybody else is fine. Yeah, that is fucking nuts. We got $4 million available. Projected deficit right now is $300K. That's not a lot of money, but if Varsho gets dealt somebody, then we will be good. Yeah, I need another arm. Need one more arm in the rotation, preferably a second or third. All right. Opening day tomorrow is what we'll do. So tomorrow, what we're going to be doing on stream is we're going to be doing opening day for franchise, and then we're going to be doing a naming ceremony. So for those who have never been a part of this, over on Twitch, what we'll end up doing is I'll start a giveaway, and whoever wins the giveaway will be able to take their pick to rename one of the rookies that we drafted last year. I wish that I had the ability to bring them up here. That would be good. Can I shortlist them or something? No, there is no shortlist. This is one, Henry Cortez. He was our round 3 pick. Honestly, he could be a fucking demon. There is a potential for him to be a demon. We'll see where he gets. He is one. Bradbury is another. Speed demon, good power hitter. Already a 71 overall with B potential. He is another one. Here is the third, Derek Cortez. Reliever, potential to get up to a starter, but more than likely not. 66 overall, but honestly, you just never know what happens with D potential, but still. Could turn into somebody. Then we have Ken Dietrich, 53 overall, D potential, first baseman, but he's a power hitter, so again, you never fucking know with those guys. Philip Gilly, I got him because of his speed, but I don't think this guy's going to amount to anything. But again, you never know. He was the last one, I believe. I don't think we have anybody after that. Yeah, he was the last one. So those are the people that we'll have to name, and then they'll be in here named that name for all of eternity, and we'll see where they end up getting. I wish that I could shortlist people, because that would be fucking spectacular if you could. Because, like, in OOTP, I would add them onto a short list, and we could track everybody's stats from there, but we don't have the luxury there, so those are the guys that we'll have to name tomorrow. The big coveted ones are going to be the Bradbury and also Cortez. But that reliever could turn into something, even if he has deep potential. Something might happen. So we'll do that tomorrow. We'll do a naming ceremony tomorrow, and we'll also do opening day, and then we'll probably sim up to about the All-Star break. Probably going to be doing some wheeling and dealing tomorrow with trades. Just see if we can get another arm. I need one more arm to feel good about my starting rotation right now. Bullpen's probably in a good spot currently, so we're probably going to stay there. But anyways, that is it for me tonight. I am out of here, everybody. Thank you very much for watching. I greatly appreciate you all very much. If you missed any of the TGC Tours rounds that I played, rounds 3 and 4 are up on the second channel. If you're interested in watching rounds 3 or 4, they are there. And yeah, that's it for me. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling. Appreciate you guys very, very much. We'll be back tomorrow afternoon, right around 4. And yeah, that's it. Have a good night. Thank you for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Deuces, chat.